Here. Trying to organize some things. Ha, that is not what I thought I was logged in as. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, I need at least a couple of minutes. Hey, Pat, how you doing? And hey, and for the elderly, something there. That's stars were bright. How are we on to Fernando? I've got to organize a couple of things before it really gets going. Okay, double check if my book cocktail, just lime juice and syrup. Ookie doke. I'm gonna play a video. Just be a few minutes, I think. I gotta go. Hey, Greg. Hey, Heine. Hey, Justin. I'm doing great. Thanks, Pat. How are you? I'm just running a bit behind. I ended up to juice some limes, which took up my prep time. And so I've got to get a couple of things. We'll see. I got this recent video. See. Oh, look, it's before I recorded it, before I had my hair cut. Okay. Shows how far in advance I am with these cocktails, really. Do this. Okay, so I'm just going to play this for a couple of minutes to give me a chance to get a couple more things I need to get. Hopefully this will be enough, and I'll be back soon.
G'day, cocktail lovers. Today's video is not so much a cocktail, but a way to enhance cocktails. A little trick to give your cocktails another level of interest. Today, I'm talking about smoking cocktails, and I'm going to show you a few different methods to smoke cocktails, and each of these methods will give you a different intensity of smoke. But the basics you'll need, something that's fire, just one of these kitchen torches that are used to make a brulee, although I actually got this from a cocktail kit, and something that will make nice aromatic smoke. Wood chips are common. Like normally if you get one of these torches, you'll get some wood chips as well. I've got some Australian native red gum here. I've tried all sorts of things. Cinnamon, dried herbs. You can just experiment with a range of things to get an aroma that you like. The first way I'm going to show you to give a little smoky note to your cocktails is also the method that gives the lightest smoke aroma. So if you're just starting out and want to experiment with how much do I like smoke, this is a good one to go with. Put my wood chips on a plate. You want it on a surface that won't burn, or you don't care if it burns. Then you torch the chips and let a good bit of burn happen because you want a lot of smoke. And then you put your cocktail mixing glass over the wood chips and let some smoke build up in there. After about 30 seconds, you can take the glass away and mix or shake your cocktail as you normally would, and that will just retain a little bit of a smoky element when you pour the cocktail out. The second method, which will make a bit more smoke in your cocktail, is to use your glass. So you're starting the same way, torching the wood chips, but instead of the cocktail mixing glass, you put the glass you're going to serve the cocktail in over the wood chips. Let the smoke build up, and when you're ready to pour your cocktail, lift the glass up and pour it in, and you'll get a nice amount of smoke hanging around each time you bring it up to your lips. The third way I'm going to show is the way to get the most smoke in a cocktail. You need a topper for your glass. I call this a smokestack. It's funny how often they look like UFOs. The guy who made this actually called it UFO, and he deliberately made it to look more like a UFO. There's a metal grill in here. You put your wood chips in there, and then you put that over the glass. Then you torch the chips, and you get a bit of convection happening, and smoke is drawn into the glass and really fills the glass with smoke. Smoked cocktails aren't for everyone, and they suit some cocktails more than others. I think it particularly suits whiskey, which is why I did it with an old fashioned. And I do really like it. It's like not overpowering, like you haven't got your head in a campfire, but each time you bring it up to your lips, there's this little waft of the smoke in there as well. I think it's a fun way to add another dimension to your cocktails. I do recommend you try it. Let me know if you've got another method, because I'm sure there are other ways to do it as well, for instance, with a cloche. But these are the ways I like to experiment with. I hope it's given you some ideas. I hope to see you back here sometime soon. Until I do see you again, I'll say, don't set your house on fire. Don't do this near a smoke detector. That's the voice of experience speaking. And take care of yourself. Cheers.
Okay, that did not give me enough time. Wait, that did not give me enough time to do all the stuff I need to do. Doing smoke cocktails, man. I am going to do a book movie video. I've got a script. Like I said, I'm just very poorly prepared. Okay, this one's slightly longer. I'm going to play one more.
G'day, cocktail lovers.
Oh my God. There we go. One more. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Diamond Girl Casty. A little bit later, usually kind of post 10 o'clock, but I will be doing it. That was a little quiet, was it? Oh, the volume was really low. Okay, I'm going to play one more. I just turned the volume up. I'll be back.
G'day, cocktail lovers. I'm continuing in my quest to milk clarify, well, just about every well-known cocktail there is, if I can get around to it. And today I'm doing the blood and sand. There's more than one way to milk clarify a cocktail. The most common way is for the cocktail half to have an acidic element, usually citrus juice. Now, there's also a recently pioneered version where you bake powdered milk and then reconstitute it, and then it magically just wants to curdle when you add a cocktail that doesn't have citrus. I know some people also use centrifuges and all sorts of wild stuff. I only use those first two methods. I chose a blood and sand because it has orange juice in it, which is acidic enough to curdle milk and run the whole clarifying process. Also, because normally in cocktails, I don't like orange juice. I don't think it works well. And the blood and sand is pretty much my poster child for orange juice is not great in cocktails. The cocktail was created in the early 20th century to commemorate a Rudolph Valentino film about bullfighters, Blood and Sand. I don't know if the movie was terrible, but honestly, I don't think the cocktail is good. I think it's very unbalanced. I don't like it, but I thought, hey, I might like it as a clarified cocktail. Add to that the fact that I'm always looking for ways to use orange juice because I'm always peeling oranges for garnishes on cocktails. So I end up with the middle of the orange, let's juice it. What do? This ticks a bunch of boxes, so I'm making a blood and sand. The standard recipe is 4 equal parts of 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils each, Scotch whiskey, not a peated one, cherry liqueur, sweet vermouth, and the orange juice. As I often do when I make a clarified cocktail, I'm making a larger batch just to make going through the whole process worthwhile, get a few drinks out of it, but I will be doing it in those equal parts. And also, traditionally, we do 4 parts of the cocktail to 1 part milk. I have seen recommendations of doing slightly more milk. You can experiment with that if you like, but by default, I go 4 parts cocktail to 1 part milk. So this is how I made it. I did 1 part of whiskey, 1 part of cherry liqueur, 1 part of sweet vermouth, 1 part of orange juice. Added all that to 1 part milk, gave it a little stir, and you'll see this starts to curdle pretty much straight away. You do often get people say, oh, you have to leave it for a day, 12 hours overnight. never have I found that to be necessary. Half an hour is like the longest I've left one sitting to get some good separation. This one did it almost straight away. So then when you do get the separation, I just pour it through a coffee filter. And you got to remember, it's the curds that do the clarifying, not the filter. The filter just holds the curds, so the curds won't settle straight away. So the first amount of the drink that goes through is going to be a bit cloudy. So you let it run for a while until it's running clear, and then you pour that first amount back through, or alternatively, pour the whole cocktail through more than once. Once the clarification is complete, all that's left is to pour the drink. And of course, a clear cocktail really lends itself to sexy clear ice. So we do a slow-mo pour across a big chunk of clear ice. And just because this is an orange juice-based cocktail, I'll do a strip of orange juice as a garnish. It's got a lovely peachy color. The residual color is from the cherry liqueur. When you experiment with milk clarification for a while, you come to learn artificial colors tend to stay in the drink more. So like if you make one with blue curacao, it's going to be a greeny blue color. You make one with a very red cherry liqueur, you're going to get this pinky peachy residue in there. Now for the moment of truth, I am not at all fond of a blood and sand, but what do I think of a clarified blood and sand? That is smooth. Ooh. The cherry, it's like cherry ice cream now. You get the mouthfeel of the whey from the milk, which gives it a silkier mouthfeel. And that has combined really nicely with the cherry. I got a real cherry.
That's all we need of that. Remove. There we go. Stop sharing. And we're done. Kirsty, I live in Melbourne, Victoria. Right, now, time to do the fucking book video, doing an Oaxacanite. Let's get ready. I've got my script. Where is my script? Okay. Get my script up on my phone. Okie dokie. Yeah, sorry, the volume was literally just too low, Greg. So thank you for pointing that out to me because I wasn't really conscious of it. Okay. Got my script. Let's do this. Okay, just making sure of what's in it. Mezcal, tequila, lime juice, syrup. Aromatic bitters. Okay. So, the tequila and the mezcal. And I'm humming through this. Tequila. Do this. And that. And that. And my fresh lime juice, literally squeezed just before the stream. That's ready. Okay, I think we just need the one jigger for this. I can eyeball it. There we go. Okay, let's do the close-up first of all. Kirsty, you're in Adelaide, South Australia. We've got people from all over. Melbourne, Perth, country areas, Brisbane. Yeah, a few international people at some point tonight, I'm sure. All right. Also, I'm going to do a lime wheel as a garnish. I have to remember. This is nasty. Tell you what, these dried lime wheels are really aromatic. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here and split in it so I can jam it on the side of the glass. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, that there. Okay, doing this in a coupe or a Nicodora glass, I should say. Let's chill the glass. You know what? That's just a little precarious. I'd be happier if the glass was less precarious and the rest of the ice can be in a more precarious position, and I'll stress much less. Okay, I have everything together. Time to do our slow-mo close-up makings of. Okay, let's giggity go. Okay, tequila. Da, 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 da. I challenge anyone to say that without getting that song in their head. Mezcal. Let me see, 3/4 ounce. Three-quarters of an ounce of syrup. Three dashes of bitters. Mixed it again. And we put our lime peel in there. Okay. Now, oh, it's really loud cricket out there. I feel like my microphone's going to pick up the fucking cricket. C'est la vie. I'll put a bit more ice in here. Some vanilla ice baby. Let's go. Get a nice colour from the bitters. And just garnish that sucker up. Okay, cocktail made. Oh, I feel like well, there's times I've done the talking bits first. Anyway, what's done is done. Need to take my thumbnail. Alrighty, let's take a thumbnail. All right. Now, the talky bit. Let's go. Hope you're all keeping well over there. Who are you having a drink later tonight? Can't do Discord yet? That's okay. It is what it is. Unless it isn't. Okay, what are you doing there? It's the wrong place for you. You're in the way. Move this light back over here. Magic trick, bouncing the light off the wall so it's more diffuse. Make me look more beautiful, or at least soften my craggy features. All right. We'll hide this over here for now. Turn our audio recorder on. There we go. Line up our video recorder. Okay. Is this ready to record? Yes, it is. Let's go. Oh, book's all the way over there. I'm stupid. When I'm compiling a list of my favorite cocktails to go in the book, it's going to be dominated by boozy stirred drinks. That is my default style of drink. But this one that's going in is a sour. You look at the menu. When you look at the recipe, it's obviously a variation on a Tommy's margarita. The big variation is it's a split of tequila and mezcal, which got me really interested because I have been getting much more into mezcal cocktails in the last couple of years. I swear to God, that cricket is so loud. The cocktail is called the Oaxaca Night, which is named after the Mexican state of Oaxaca, where apparently about 80% of the mezcal that makes its way around the world comes from that one state, although with the rules around... Fuck! I was almost there. The crickets, or cicada, I suppose it is, because it's so loud. Ugh. This cocktail is called an Oaxaca Night, and it's named after the Mexican state of Oaxaca, where apparently around 80% of the mezcal that makes its way around the world originates. There are 10 states that legally can make a drink and sell it as mezcal. And technically, actually, this is all mezcal because all tequila is mezcal. As in, bourbon is a whiskey that meets a particular set of rules. Tequila is a mezcal that's fucking cunt. Maybe I can do a tight edit. Like bourbon is a whiskey that meets a particular set of rules, tequila is a mezcal that meets a particular set of rules. I get to do sharp edits anyway if I do that. Even some people who like tequila are a bit iffy, or can be a bit iffy, about mezcal. Of course, mezcal is not one thing. Different makers will make really unique styles. There is as much variation in the flavors and profiles of mezcal as there are in whiskeys, but the thing that stands out is the smokiness.
That comes from the preparation. They're both made from agave, but with tequila, the agave heart is steamed, and with mezcal, the agave heart is roasted, which brings in that smokiness. And speaking about the tasting notes, that's of course a subjective thing. It can be something you learn how to draw out the flavors. Let's be honest, it can be a little bit wanky. Not so much with tequila and mezcal, but wow, whiskey aficionados with what they go in. They pick up a whiskey and have a sniff. Go, I'm getting brioche, orange peel, ooh, some nuttiness and honey and some oak. And someone who's not that into it goes, that smells and tastes like whiskey. So my very unsophisticated tasting notes for the spirits in this cocktail. The tequila, it's very easy drinking, even though it's relatively high proof. You get that classic agave flavor and a surprising amount of sweetness. Reminds me of strawberries. It doesn't taste like strawberries, but the level of sweetness just makes me think of the type of sweetness there is in strawberries. The aroma from the mezcal is like a really nice smoked sweet barbecue sauce. The taste is actually lighter than the nose suggests. I find it's very smooth and it leans more towards having some light citrus notes, and the smokiness is not coming through as strongly when you drink it. One more thing about the cocktail, it's recommended you do a regal shake. And what that means is shaking the cocktail with some citrus peel in with the drink. Now that might sound silly, like what difference does that make? It does actually change the taste of the cocktail, because as you shake, the ice pulverizes the peel, releasing the oils, which can change both the texture and the flavor of the cocktail. The default recipe said to use a swath of grapefruit peel. So I don't actually like grapefruit, and I'm not buying a whole grapefruit for one bit of peel, so I'll be adding lime peel to this. That seemed fitting because there's lime juice in this cocktail. Well, that's all the background for the Oaxaca Night. Now I will show you how to make it. In a shaker, put 1 ounce or 30 mils of Blanco tequila, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of mezcal, then add 22.5 mils, 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, 22.5 mils, 3/4 of an ounce of honey syrup, then 3 dashes of Angostura bitters, and add the citrus peel. You're going for the regal shake. Add ice to the shaker, shake that for 10 to 15 seconds to get it chill and dilute the drink and get some of those citrus oils working through it as well. Now I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass. I'm garnishing it with a dried lime wheel. You could, of course, use a fresh lime wedge as the garnish. I just happen to have the dehydrated lime wheels, so I thought I'd go with that. I love the color here, like 3 dashes of bitters is more than you get in a lot of cocktails, and it's really lent color to it because it's colorless, the actual spirits in here, or close to colorless, slightly yellow in the mezcal, but it's got a really lovely hue. Let's see if it's as good as I remember it. It is genuinely as good as I remember. This was on my top 10 list in 2024. The difference between a Tommy's margarita and a classic one is the Tommy's doesn't have the orange liqueur that you get in a classic margarita. And that comes from a restaurant that was called Tommy's, and they wanted to really highlight the agave. They thought the orange was a distraction. I like a classic mug. I like a Tommy's, and I really like this. The smokiness, and using a honey syrup rather than an agave syrup, it's a difference. Well, I was going to say a small difference. That is going to depend on your honey because, there's honey and there's honey. So use one you like because it'll have quite an influence on the taste. I think it works really well. Just change it up. Just swallowed some spit. If you're a margarita fan, this is a small variation that takes it in a whole new area. So the margarita template, like all the classic templates, really lend themselves to riffs and experimentation. This is one worth trying. It's called an Oaxacanite. Hope you try it. Hope you enjoy it. I hope you come back and see me for some more cocktails right here. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. Okay. That was not too difficult. I only swore a couple times. A little bit humid in here. It got quite warm today. I switched on the aircon before I came in here, but it's not on high. So, I want to go out and I installed some security cameras with motion sensors today. I want to see how well the motion sensors work. And the lights. I won't do it now. I'll do it later. Right. I may do a short video. I've got one in mind. But I'm going to sit down and chat for a while. Let us go then, you and I. Okay. Shazam, y'all. Ooh. Kirsty likes sweet Moscato. You go, girl. It's oh wait, a bit of the fucking dried lime came off. Get out of my drink, you weird little bit of grit. I'm gonna pour that over the ice. Fuck it. All right. And I'm gonna peel some orange. Oh yeah, Justin. That was quite interesting. You posted by-election in the UK. Serious collapse of the vote for the major parties. The Greens won convincingly. The Tories were all but wiped out. Reform UK, the gross far-right racists, headed by Nigel Farage, came in second, although quite a bit behind the Greens. Labour came in third. I don't know if that's going to carry on into any other elections, or if that was a particular electorate that's like that. Okay, what wonderful insight has Dr. Abigail voted? Why don't I set up a second camera? 2 reasons. There would be a noticeable difference in the quality of the video. I do have another camera, the one that replaced. Motherfucker. Sorry, a little baby cockroach. Fuck you, you're dead now. Yeah, so there'd be a noticeable difference in the quality of the video between the cameras. Also, it's a pain in the ass. I'm in a really constrained spot, and a different angle stands a really high chance of looking shit. There's a second camera angle with the same camera. Dude, okay. Do you know how hard it is to do this completely on your own? So look, I don't hate the suggestion, okay? It's an interesting thought. Yeah, Dr. Abigail was here. A bunch of people do it to great fifth. Okay, extremely high probability they're not alone.
So if we're talking about like me doing a line on one angle, then moving the camera and doing another line. Now, admittedly, even as I say that out loud, I could obviously plan it. I could script it and go, these lines are to camera one, these lines are to camera two. And I could just do all the camera one lines, and then I could set the other one up and do that. And yes, Dr. Abigail, that's my point. And also the editing then becomes more difficult as well. Didn't that where you got in the Millennium Falcon while Han Solo was inside a 7-Eleven? Nice. Yeah. But it's just look, the thing is, and I'm being a whiny little git at the moment, but doing it completely on your own in a constrained space is really stressful. And that's the other thing. If I did a slightly different angle, it's going to look shit. Like it's either going to be that 70s curtain or that wooden cupboard is going to be the background. So another reason that I'm not all that keen to do it is because of how constrained my space is. It's something I'd be I just come back to, it is not a bad idea. It's a good idea. Oh, you mean change? Have a well, okay. I actually already have my tripod on its highest point. And again, it just keeps coming back to, I'm doing this completely alone with limited resources in a constrained space. Charlie, I'd love to have anyone helping me make the vids. Doing it completely alone is just so taxing. And Justin's the next election could be a reform government with a Greens opposition. I can 100% confidently say that will not happen. Okay, you can say it might happen. Also, aliens might invade and take over Earth, and there'll never be another election again. It is possible reform will win, which would be absolutely horrifying. And Labour under Starmer just fucking suck so fucking much. But it's fascinating to see what appears to be the complete collapse of the Tory vote. Like I said, every time I say anything about what might or will or I think will happen in the future, like a broken record, because like asterisk, who knows? I don't know shit. Trying to predict the future is a mug's game. But, you know, just as a thought experiment, why not explore the idea? Hello, Madam Butterfly, by the way. Abigail, wishing you how to edit videos. Yeah, I just kind of taught myself with a relatively simple bit of software. Yeah, Justin, that by-election was so embarrassing for the Tories. Like the winning candidate got 15. Actually, I put it on the Discord. Let me bring it up. Gorton and Denton, what are fun things. Okay, I'll just bring it up on screen while talking about it. So the Greens party, you got 15,000 votes. Reform got 10,500. Labor got over 9,000. Conservatives got 700. They're basically on par with the Lib Dems, who are a joke. And so Oinkalot from the Raving Loony Monster Party, 159 votes. Good job, Sir Oinkalot. Yeah, I mean, one thing you can do, Abigail, is just get one of the simpler editing programs, whether it's the one I have, Video Studio, or Sony Vegas. Actually, I got Sony Vegas on Humble Bundle and then didn't use it. I could give you the link for that, and you could download it and just play with it. And of course, there's a million YouTube tutorials. So if that's something you had a genuine interest in trying your hand at, that would be my recommendation. I could get you an old version of Sony Vegas, and you could install it and play with it and see if you actually liked using it. Actually, Charlie, that thought was going through my head as I said it. I don't know if these things work on Linux, actually. So that's a whole thing. Justin, it's pretty obvious who votes for the Raving Monster Looney Party. However that works, that name. It's just, you could argue it's a protest vote. I think it's a bit more lightweight than a protest vote. It's just, I'm bored, this is stupid, I'm having fun. Of course, because the really funny thing is the people from the joke parties usually dress up in something silly, and the way the British system works, it's broadcast on TV and all the candidates stand on the stage together, like including, for the Prime Minister's seat. So the Prime Minister, like I think last election, Starmer's standing next to a guy in a Cookie Monster outfit. It's hilarious. Yes, for the same reason people put Jedi under a religion in the census. That's nice. Bit tart. Not in a bad way, but yeah, I just always seem to like less citrus in the recipes than is recommended. But then whenever I go out and get a sour, it's friggin' awesome. When I make it at home, it always feels, unless I cut back the amounts noticeably. I did cut back a little bit on this, which is why it's still in my yum range. But yeah, when I make it at home, I always feel like it's too citrusy. When in the good places I go out and get a sour, it's really good. So, I mean, this is pretty good. Yeah, there's a few places I know that make particularly good sours. Justin, you may be right that more people would vote for the Raving Looney Monster Party in Australia because of compulsory voting. Who knows? It's a mystery. Because I think Australian electoral laws are more stringent. It's more difficult to have a party. He said because he actually looked it up. Like, hey, any Muggins gets into the Senate, I'm going to form a political party called the Cocktail Party and try and get into the Senate and vote against the alcohol excise. Sony Vegas is Windows only. Most of them are. Oh, yeah. Well, there's probably free Linux video editors, aren't there? Yeah, well, I learned, like, just recently, looking at some of those old mask videos with the view to re-edit them in shorts format. And so these are like 19, 20 years ago, my first year on YouTube. the editing's dodgy as. So I think I better. The party. I believe they had that in Canberra when they introduced. What was it like? I forget the exact thing, but like Canberra didn't have a lower house, and they introduced it, and a lot of people thought it was stupid, and a lot of people made up parties, and they had a party. And it's funny they had the abolish the voting thing party, and it was, it was wild. Party probably was a Senate party. But yeah, who knows? Who the heck knows? What I think was funny is, the sex party was starting to make inroads. And was it Fiona Patton? Was that her name? I had a lot of time for her and whatnot. But then they decided they had to be serious. And they changed their name, and people stopped voting for them. Changed it to the Reason Party or something. And it was like, no, I was voting for a sex party. Sorry. I'm watching on Mac to annoy Abigail. I'm loading a video game to annoy Justin. Now, what was this other one I was thinking of doing? I mean, why the heck not? Because I'm going to have another drink anyway. Honey in Manhattan. And I brought the sweet vermouth in here. That actually sounds like an interesting one. I think I will make it. But I'll do a little bit of preparation. First, we rinse this glass because I'm going to put it back in this glass. Put some water to rinse the glass. I'll figure out just how much more powerful bash scripts in Linux are than batch files. See, that's nerd shit. I don't even know what that means. Oh wait, what was I doing here? Wait, how does he present this one? Honey in. Oh, fuck you, Difford. Oh yeah, just serving it up. Lemon zest. Okay, I'm going to do an orange peel. I've got orange peel here. Wait, how many pieces are in there? 2. Fuck it. I'm going to do a third one. All right. Squeeze some citrus. And fuck it. I'm doing the cherries too. It's Manhattan. That's what I'm going to fucking do. Okay. Let's get this shit started. Start some shit up. Okay. You know what? Okay. I'm going to set this over here and come back and get it. I have to get this lime peel out of here. Oh, jamming. Syrup. Ooh. All right. Just thought of something. I need to duck out for a sec. Get a Tupperware container. Okie dokie. Because I'm just going to finish peeling this orange and save the last pieces of peel for Sunday night. Because the peel will just dry out if I don't. Hello, Laura, by the way. Was that a party in Canberra, Justin? The sun-ripened warm tomato party? Is that your big cat makes big cat snores? That would make sense. Pretty big cat. And a little cat, Shadow, was making weird little sneezes the other day. Oh, God, I just remembered the other night I had a dream. Someone popped up and scared me. You know, just like, boo! And actually went out there, bah! It woke Mrs. Angry up. And I was like, sorry, someone jumped up in my dream and scared me. Silly, silly, silly. Okay. All right. Faffing about. But I like the sound of this, actually. Manhattan Variation. I'm going to... So this is Manhattan, so you all go away. No more mezcal. And there's no bitters. I think it needs bitters. I'm going to do at least one dash of bitters. Okay. So, Baron Jaeger. I'll show you this bottle, German honey liqueur. Don't know if it's showing up properly. The stopper is actually in the shape of a traditional beehive. Okay. So I want whiskey and I want rye whiskey. Now, why not go all American? Fuck it. Rye whiskey and bourbon. And sweet vermouth. Gotta get my sweet vermouth. Speaking of elections. Oh, yeah, we've already had the discussion, Laura. It's on the... Justin put it on the Discord. Okay, whiskey, honey, wormit, bitters. Okay. Right. Whiskey. Okie dokie. Outie chokey. Right, resetting everything up. Got the little good pro, because I'm pro on the go. Bring this back out. Oh, well, that's some good news at least, Laura. The Reform candidate looks so sour-faced because they got fairly soundly thrashed by the Greens. It wasn't close. Which again makes me want to talk about how silly I find first past the post voting. It's a silly system. Okay. So for that, so let's friggin' go. Okie doke. That might be a bit bright, but c'est la vie, whiskey, honey. All right. And sweet vermouth. Und 2 dashes of bitters. Oh yeah, this is a stirred cocktail. Brain froze up for a second there. Maybe some residual flavour from the last thing I made, quite honestly. But that's okay. Right. Let's go. Alright, lots of stirring. Stir that funky music, white boy. Oh yeah, that's tasting good. And slime that in. Nice wash line. That's how the champs do it. Play that funky music, white boy. Nice. Okay. Cocktail made. Turn that off. Put this over here. Actually, going to put some lids on things in an attempt to avoid a disaster. Because I'm a clumsy motherfucker. Screw that. Cork that. Alright. And move into the grooving. Hello, Adam. I'm making a cocktail. Aww, what a fun, look at it trying to be edgy. This is so edgy. This is like they were doing when they were in primary school. And no one liked them then, or ever since. Aww, look at him. Okay, there we go. Just do this. I hope I can make fun of that idiot properly. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a Manhattan variation called Honey in Manhattan. You might be able to guess the difference is honey. In fact, it calls for a bitter honey liqueur. I'm using this German liqueur, Bärenjäger. It's more herbal than bitter, so I'm also going to put a couple of dashes of bitters in the cocktail. I think that'll balance it nicely. But it's an interesting little treat with a mix of whiskies, the sweet vermouth, and the honey. Let's give it a taste.
Wow, that comes together really well. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 1 ounce or 30 mils of the whiskey of your choice, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of your honey liqueur, then half an ounce or 15 mils of rye whiskey, and half an ounce then half an ounce or 15 mils of sweet vermouth, and I'm adding 2 dashes of aromatic bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass, garnishing it with a twist of orange peel and a couple of maraschino cherries on a skewer. I took a punt and thought bitters would set this off nicely, and I regret nothing. It's come together really well. It's obviously a lot sweeter than an average Manhattan because of the liqueur. So what you use is obviously going to be a key influence in the end product you get. I think it's worth experimenting though, because I think this has come up really well. It's called a honey in Manhattan. Cheers. Is the poor flailing man baby still there? Or have I missed the opportunity to mock the Arrested Development loser? And grooving to the movement, and just one. All edge, no point. Okay, so that's done. That's done. Let's sit down. Let's just chat like human people. People like that, it's just so funny to me. It's like they apparently don't realize that they're just telegraphing how insecure and inadequate they are. Why don't I make a video? Didn't I make a video in 2016? Found Donald Trump did not get elected. Multiple timelines, and I don't remember if I said that at all. That's what happens when you make literally thousands of YouTube videos. It gets real hard to remember what you said in any particular video. Like occasionally someone comments on a really old video and the comment makes no sense. Like particularly if they're upset at me about something. What the fuck are they upset about? That doesn't sound like something. And it's a case of either I have to rewatch the video, or if it's a really long one, because some of my old videos are really long, then I'll just reply and say, I don't give a shit about you or what you think, and I'm not watching a video to find out what the fuck you're talking about. That's the thing, Dr. Regal. You start time traveling, all the different timelines branch out, each action. And we are currently in the stupidest timeline. Or you've got 190 videos. Well, small fry, some people with massive followings have significantly fewer than 190 videos. Quantity does not equal quality. Say that as someone who's made thousands of videos. What a world. Yeah, every now and then I think about it, what it comes down to, like even when I look across YouTube now, I go, well, I just don't have what it takes to be big on YouTube. Like first 5 years I did okay, then everything about the site changed, and I just didn't keep up with it. Yes, there's always the visits from temporal investigations, rules, and out of timeline references, and it gets messy. The
The trouble with doing a search like that, Charlie, is the number of times I've mentioned Donald Trump, which is many, which is incidentally, it was a big contributor to why I stopped doing the pre-recorded political videos, because around 2020, the only topics I was talking about was fucking Donald Trump and COVID, and they got repetitive. Wizard, how are you? Yes, we'd like to party and we party hard. Yes, you get the thumbnail that I use, the Andrew WK thumbnail. So if you watched all the State of the Union, I would have done that, but I was busy shutting my dick in a car door. Less painful, honestly. Like, what in the ever-loving fuck are you going to learn from Donald Trump? Wizard, I got a haircut a couple of months ago. I did the long hair thing through COVID, so I like long hair. Well, it took a year or two to grow to where I'd call it long. And I kept it long, and then I sort of trimmed it a little bit and trimmed it a little bit more. Then I went, okay, the long hair thing is over. Sorry. Sorry, the loser is just accept. I'm noisy. Sorry, it's just really funny when someone has no idea that they're just radiating to the world how pathetic their life is, and they expect you to care with, I'm not saying a mean thing, I'm saying a mean thing. And it's just like, you're a fucking loser. Jesus Christ. It has been a while. I've been much well, Trivia, I fucked up my. Oh, okay. Milestone today, kids. I touched my pinky, which had been dislocated and surgeried on, to the proper part of my palm for the first time since November. Yeah, no, I need to warm it up to do it. I can't just do it. But that was a big milestone, and I'm going back to see my surgeon and my hand therapist on Monday, so I get to report this big milestone to them. So I've had Subway. I had little chicken drumettes. Mrs. Angry always likes it when I have the drumettes because she gets the bone for her stock. She's always making stock because she's always making soups. She makes really good soups. Good Lord, your typing lets you down sometimes, Safa. Are you saying something about Sunday or Sydney? They do nachos. That can't be good. Oh, yeah, the welcome stranger with my left hand. Okay. So I'm bored with that fucking loser already. An AI slop video. Lady sees movement in an egg in a fridge, warms up. It's a pink. Yeah. I fucking hate Mrs. Anchor's amazing in bed. First vid, you said it was a vid called Female Dating Site Rejects Reviewed. Oh, really? It was a profile police video. It was the first time we mentioned Donald Trump. That's weird. I did get my baguette, Safi. I do prepare for the weekend. And, we're having a big party night tonight. I'll need my preferred recovery breakfast, the bacon baguette. Oh, wow. Okay. A little bit of trivia. Some misguided youth tried to steal a bottle of strawberry milk from the supermarket. It's just when I was coming out. The woman in the register went, "Hey, you," and there just happened to be a couple of security guards from the shopping mall right there. And so the guy just kind of threw this, and it was just a bottle of strawberry milk. Like, it's like, the system will fuck you up. And I think this person is probably not in a good decision making place, mental health wise. But God, risking fucking up your life for a bottle of strawberry milk, Jesus, inundated with sarfograms. Yeah, that happens. Is that a misspelled word? So it's like an anagram? Donald Trump rapist. Yeah, well, we know the answer to that. It's yes. Laura, you're great in bed. You can manage to fall asleep almost every single time. Yeah. I don't have any time for AI. Definitely wizard partying with my honey Manhattan. God, that's actually really good. It's maybe even a little too sweet. Maybe I would make it with a bitter liqueur if I made it again, honestly. Maybe I'll do that tonight. I don't know. It's a wild and crazy thing. Was it, Pat, you going to wrestling today? Is that it? Safra, I think my internet's been stable since Telstra said it was fixed. I haven't noticed any huge wobblies with it. But who knows, like, because they spent 1 week fixing it and it wasn't fixed, and the next week they went and fixed it again. Then maybe it's fixed now. So, so, you know, we're struggling on with interwebs. Everybody spent the other listening to. Oh, I've got Icon on CD. That's, and see, look, I don't know if you want to say anything here, Charlie. So when we're having a chat tomorrow, are we going to do that as a stream, or are we just going to record it? Matter at the Sailor's Arms, a bar down by the docks. I feel like I half know that. Yes, exactly. It was a cheers. I like had to. I think it was just last Friday. I had to bail on the stream because it just kept fucking up. Okay, so we'll tell everyone that we are doing a stream, and Charlie and I, Laserdisc stream with a special guest, 11 o'clock local time, Melbourne, which is, and like it's 9:15 now, so you can work it out. Yeah, I went to bed at 10 p.m. because the internet just went, fuck you. And I went, okay, fuck you, internet. I'm just going to bed. So we'll see if we can have a big party night tonight to make up for it. Oh, God, that's the other thing. I was getting all that stuff earlier because I was disorganized and I was playing videos and fucking non-alcoholic beverages I need to go out and get. Yes, 11 a.m. tomorrow, local Melbourne time. We are doing a stream with a special guest where, you know, it's for the Home for the Elderly store. We'll be talking about Star Wars with this special guest who's a real Star Wars super fan. And maybe do the thing of going through the new discs in the shop. Depends, as Charlie was saying, our guest has MS, so they don't stay up late, and they may not be able to dedicate a huge amount of time for us. So at a bare minimum, it's going to be a fun Star Wars chat with a celebrity Star Wars fan. But if they're able to dedicate the time, we'll do here's 30 new discs going in the Home for the Elderly site this week. The thing we normally do on Tuesday night. So we'll see how that works. You'll be watching it's just, ugh. Well, you don't have to take an active role, Abigail, because it won't be a normal stream. Because we'll have a guest and we're recording it. So the chat will be off. I won't see any chat or whatever. And yeah, if we get the stuff done tomorrow. Charlie has more time to do it. Honestly, even if our guest has to go, if we just have the Star Wars chat with them. Are we still being coy about the guest? Are we just going to tell everyone who the guest is? Watching bed on the phone. The Force is strong with his guest, Wizard. They apparently have a massive Star Wars. What do you call a collection like that? Memorabilia? Okay, our guest is Tim Ferguson, famous for being in the Doug Anthony All-Stars. Charlie just managed to be in contact with him, and Tim said he liked the Home for the Elderly videos and said he'd be interested in having a chat on a stream. So apparently he has the third largest Star Wars collection in the Southern Hemisphere, which is freaking wild. He's a little bit older than me. So he first experienced Star Wars as a young teenager. Ooh, actually, it was a spoiler, Safa. We're revealing our mystery guest ahead of time. I just want to try and commit this trivia to Star Wars release date USA. May 25th, 1977 in the US, and in Australia, October. So fucking 3 months later. That's 3 months, isn't it? May, June, July. I was going 8. Jesus. So 5 months later. June, July, August, September. So Star Wars didn't open in Australia until it had been a phenomenon in the US for 5 months. So this was the olden days, pre-internet. We were just getting what media told us about it. And so the hype for it was very real. Nice. Wizard, you want the guest to be a surprise, so you've forgotten already. Pat, why was your girlfriend sad? Oh, Dr. Abigail, we could definitely do a Doctor Who stream another time. Oh, Doctor Who news. I don't know if anyone saw this. I saw this on YouTube. The rather cheesy Doctor Who TV movie from the 90s with Paul McGann as the Doctor. Apparently, they had kept the original negatives. It's apparently shot on film, from what they're saying. And they have rescanned the original negatives and so are releasing an HD version of the 90s Doctor Who movie, which would be pretty well. Oh, wow. Pat, your girlfriend's best friend died. That wasn't you, was it, Pat? It's probably 4K, Safa. I just don't remember the detail. But the video I saw on YouTube said that it's scanned from the original film negatives, and so it's going to be super high quality. So it's kind of camp, but I think it was still enjoyable. Well, I'm sure, Pat, you can give your girlfriend comfort because you're a nice guy and you'll be supportive. And that's what we need in this world. So if you'd get it on 4K Blu-ray, well, I assume that's how it's going to be released. The voiceover for the promotion video was done by Sylvester McCoy, because he's in just at the start, it regenerates from Sylvester McCoy. The 8th Doctor looks similar to the 7th Doctor haircut. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I can barely be bothered counting. Okay. Hartnell, Troughton, Pertwee, Baker, Davison, Baker again, and McCoy is 7. And 8, yes, actually, so 8 is Paul McGann. That's not a completely unreasonable observation, Safa. That 7 and 8 had similar haircuts. What I find interesting is, well, first, Paul McGann's done quite a lot of audio adventures for the BBC for Doctor Who, but oh my God, I fucking loved the thing he did for the anniversary show. Was a teaser for the actual anniversary episode, was a short, and it's, during the Time War, and a ship's about to crash, and someone's going, "Mayday, mayday, we need a doctor." And like you hear a TARDIS noise, and then the door opens in the flight deck of this spaceship, and it's Paul McGann, and he goes, "I'm a doctor, but probably not what you're expecting." And it was like, that's fucking cool. No, this was in the time. The Time War was happening. He in this short, he chooses to regenerate into the War Doctor, because he says, "As I am, I can't do what needs to be done in this war." So the Time War was happening, but he specifically chooses to regenerate as the War Doctor. That's good old, what's his name? Grumpy guy. He's good. It was early in the Time War, yes. Laura, Trump is a lot like Shakespeare. Shakespeare added 10,000 words to the English language. Trump does it, but he's emphasis in the dictionary. Okay, I saw you post that. I didn't quite get that. Also, oh my God. Okay, you've got one of my personal things. I know you're just making a joke. So this is not a slam on you at all, Laura, because you're just making a joke. But the phrasing that people always use, about how many words Shakespeare invented, just irks me, because Shakespeare almost definitely did not invent those words, because he was putting those words into popular entertainment. And why would you put words into popular entertainment that no one has ever heard before? That doesn't make sense. The accurate thing to say would be the first recorded use of a huge number of words is in Shakespeare's works. But then again, so there are so few other, literary works from the period that exist. So yes, that's my little thing for today. Avoid saying Shakespeare invented all these words, because he almost definitely didn't. So but you will always be accurate in saying our first recorded example of the usage of all these words and phrases is in Shakespeare's work. That's accurate. Yeah, Charlie, I did see that. Okay, I didn't watch all of that video, because the guy seemed to be taking far too long to say, hey, the vast majority of movies that from the last 20 years they're calling 4K, they're actually only 2K, because it's based on a 2K digital scan. John Hurt. Thanks, Wizard. I fucking forgot John Hurt's name. And they quote, "Great men forged in fire. It's the privilege of lesser men to light the flame." I loved John Hurt's interactions with the subsequent doctors. Matt Smith and Dave Tennant, the interactions with them were hilarious. It was really well done, that anniversary special. Notice, Safa, what you said there is also not a true statement. It's a conjectural statement. There's no evidence. It's the wrong phrasing. Shakespeare recorded these words first is the wrong wording. Accurate wording is the earliest recorded use of these words is in Shakespeare's work. Look, John Hurt did so much good stuff, Wizard. I remember way back, it was Winston Smith in 1984. Is really good. And even just, in the original Alien movie, he was the first one to have an alien burst out of his chest. Very good. That's right. Happy early. Rob Grant, one of the creators of Red Dwarf, has shuffled off this mortal coil. Yes, Dr. About the War Doctor's thing about a sonic screwdriver. You want a screwdriver, what are you going to do? Build a cabinet at them? You loved him as the dragon in Merlin. But he's got such a good voice. John Hurt has an awesome voice. And he's just a good actor. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try something from the barrel. The coffee cocktail. I think it's been in there 2 weeks. What's today? It's like the 27th now? Yeah. Okay. Let's try this. Which one is it? Brandy's only been in there this week. The 12th. Yep. So, okay, this has been barrel aging for 2 weeks, which is as long as I usually leave cocktails. But we're going to give it a taste test. That's lovely enough. Ooh, that's really picked up the wine taste from the barrel. Okay, let's give this a go. I won't, even if it's ready, I won't decant it tonight. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Did the 9th Doctor have PTSD? Yes, definitely, actually. We're saying with Shakespeare, the new words for word combination. Again, like I said, this is me being pedantic, but it does just kind of make me grind my teeth when people say Shakespeare invented the words. We can't know that. And it's actually, again, just from the logical reason I said, Shakespeare was writing popular entertainment. What's the fucking value in putting words no one has heard before in popular entertainment? But again, it's impossible. And like I said, it's just not likely that Shakespeare invented the words. The accurate way to phrase it is our earliest recorded use of these words and phrases is in Shakespeare's work. John Hurt could have narrated Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds. Who did? Richard Burton did the original one, and he's pretty fucking good. Speaking of John Hurt, of course, they were together in 1984. So if we wanted more of the 9th Doctor, yeah, he just kind of, I think it was a combination of he didn't particularly get on with the showrunner and he didn't want to get typecast, Chris Eccleston, because he was very good. Like, no one knew if the revamped Doctor Who would work, and he just did a stellar job. Oh my God, that's so good. Oh my God, that's so good. The coffee element has mellowed. It tastes chocolatey. Holy shit, that's good. Oh, okay. Again, Laura, I get what you're doing there. The Eurythmics thing. The Eurythmics were commissioned to do a soundtrack for the movie 1984. The studio thought they'd do good, and they put this in, and it was mostly pop songs. And the movie people just went, "This is shit. We can't use this." And so Eurythmics just released the album under the name For the Love of Big Brother. They did have there was a nice ballad about Julia that played over the closing credits, but yeah, the album the Eurythmics recorded, the movie people just went, "Oh, what the fuck? We can't use this." No. So that's weird. It also reminds me. I remember I was reading an interview with Quentin Tarantino, because I think he does good soundtracks for his movies, and he was saying he rarely has people records new songs for his stuff, because he goes like, okay, so if there's an artist that I really love and I talk to them and go, oh, I want you to do a thing for my soundtrack, and they're going to write me a song, and then they write me a song and I hate it, I don't know what I'd do. So he has a few times had people record songs and use them, but usually he gets classic songs. And yes, Home for the Elderly, that's why the single was called Sex Crime 1984. Again, they were supposedly recording stuff for the soundtrack to the movie, but what they produced, the movie people went, oh no, we can't use this. Yeah, but Laura, I think what they were thinking of is the music would be more like, Here Comes the Rain Again or something. And again, the one they did use, which plays over the closing credits, Julia's song, is like that. But and I guess I should stress, I'm talking about gossip that was printed in media at the time. So I don't really know if this is actually true, but this is what was printed in various newspapers and magazines at the time. So it was another quote: any man worth his salt will stick up for what he believes is right, but it takes a slightly better man to acknowledge instantly and without reservation that he's in error. Andrew Jackson, so former US president, Andrew Jackson, notorious, brutal racist. I kind of feel like he didn't acknowledge that things like massacring Native Americans was an error. So if you've looked it up, they're already advertising the Doctor Who movie remaster for $47. That seems okay for physical media. Oh my god, this is so fucking good. I'm definitely decanting that tomorrow. Oh, that's absolutely fucking delicious. Yeah, I know it's not released yet, because they were saying it was coming when I saw this teaser on. It wasn't even a teaser; it was a full promo on the Doctor Who YouTube channel, the official Doctor Who YouTube channel. Yes, and we don't even know if we're okay. So apparently we are seeing a Christmas special this year, a Christmas or New Year's special with Billy Piper, where they're going to reveal what the fuck did it mean that we got a reveal of Billy Piper. And yeah, we don't yet know if there will ever be any more Doctor Who. Speaking of Doctor Who, thoughts on Duggadoo? Okay, I don't know. You got me there, wizards. I don't know what Duggadoo is. You're referencing something that's getting past me. But that's a good. I'm going to have a non-alcoholic beverage after this, because that is so decadently good. I just want to drink more of it. Maybe I will. No, because then I want to put wine back in the friggin' barrel. So I'll do it tomorrow off stream. But it's real fucking good. After now, just what I'm going to do, do I want to make something else to go in a barrel? So with it, Dugadoo was a singing bird creature. Oh, they did the Space TV talent show. I thought that was a really interesting episode, actually. It's like they're laying the groundwork for so many things, like having the virtual Graham Norton saying that Earth was destroyed. Yeah, Dugadoo. Sorry, now you're saying it. I actually quite liked that episode. The special with Billy Piper will reveal why we got to reveal a Billy. I know that was saying reveal twice in a sentence. Because the edgy thing was like when the last couple of times there's been a regeneration, they would say, and introducing Ncuti Gatwa as the Doctor. And this one, they just said, and introducing Billy Piper. And they didn't say as the Doctor. So what game are they playing there? Who knows? God, I'm such a pedant with language. Like when I'm writing documents, or actually even when I'm writing scripts for YouTube videos, it's like if I use the same word twice in a paragraph, or God forbid, the same sentence. See, yes, again, Abigail, we did see the Doctor regenerated to Billy Piper, but as I said, all the other times they've said, and introducing Ncuti Gatwa as the Doctor, and they didn't do this. It's like, so they're messing with us. Has the Doctor taken the form of one of their, most trusted companions, or is something else happening? Because Rose, Billy Piper's character, had turned into like a fucking trans-dimensional warrior. So who knows what they're doing? Oh God, Wizard, that's getting pretty intense. You want a T-shirt that says "Survival isn't guaranteed, fear is." Damn, that's just fucking going there. Yeah, it could be Bad Wolf. It could be a Bad Wolf thing. So they're teasing us essentially, so we don't know exactly what's happening. Oh my God, sorry. That barrel-aged coffee cocktail that doesn't taste like coffee anymore. It's so good. It's maybe even slightly sweet. But fucking hell. Okay, I need to get a fucking non-alcoholic beverage or two. If I'm going to see the night through, because it's not quite 10 o'clock. Nothing going to hold you back from knowledge. All knowledge is important no matter how small. All research is fair game in the name of science. Okay. Something to remember. I'm a fan of knowledge and discovery. And yes, you never know what little knowledge, what little bit of discovery actually leads to something much bigger. The world is mysterious and complex. The universe is mysterious and complex. We are stardust. We are the stuff of the universe observing and trying to understand itself. I don't know who first, and I got that quote wrong. I'll see if I can find an attribution. It's poetic license, but I love it. We are the universe experiencing itself. Okay. Fuck off trying to get me to use AR mode, you fuck. Largely attributed to philosopher Alan Watts. And Carl Sagan expressed it as, we are a way for the cosmos to know itself. Implies that human consciousness is the universe's way of observing. You can make while it sounds woo-woo and whatnot, you can make a perfectly logical case for that, like on a long enough timeline. I know it's not Richard Feidler, it's Tim Ferguson. On a long enough timeline, when you talk about all the matter in the universe came from stars, formed, everything, planets, and then chemical reactions, which became life, which became us. While it's philosophical and woo-woo, you can make a case that it's actually literally true. We are a progression over billions of years, and we are become the universe trying to understand itself. I just really like that as a philosophical take. Because all things die, but that's okay, because we too return to stars. And that's the thing. Matter can neither be created nor destroyed, simply changes states. You may not believe in a spirit life, an afterlife, reincarnation. I don't, personally. But there's no denying that if you were buried in the ground or left somewhere to rot. Oh yeah, I know. Dr. Abigail, I actually know you can quibble over, and I don't know the science well enough to fine tune it. But yes, it is oversimplifying stuff to just say the matter came from stars, or the activity of stars created all the matter in the universe. But for creation is destruction. Actually, yes, the act of creation necessitates destruction. Entropy increases, as the saying goes. But yeah, we're getting philosophical. I like it. There's non-baryonic matter. Didn't come from stars. See? As I said, I'm just saying, I don't know the science well enough to know it. Amphitheotically, liquor 43 and ginger ale is not bad. Nice. Just to get recycled, everything becomes part of the thing. Well, yeah, if you bury, you decompose, you don't go away, you change form, essentially. Okay, I'm going to duck out really quickly and get some non-alcoholic beverages to see me through the night. And then I am going to open things up for Angry Bunch. That's a beautiful philosophical scientific statement too, Dr. Abigail. There are no shadows inside a star. There is only light. Damn, that makes you think. Oh, Safi, you missed the start. I was so behind schedule. I had to play videos at the start of this stream. Ugh.
close the line and bring the line to a certain thing. It just smells really nice. Yeah, it's really nice. Okie dokie do. Got some beverages so I can have a bit of variety tonight. Good porn I put at the start. A mineral, sorry, mineral eater. Pet that eats. Big red rock eater. What's bigger red and eats rocks? Oh yes, Ad Astra. Perospera Ad Astra. Through hardship to the stars. Or just Ad Astra to the stars. Justin, aliens exist. It's going faster than the speed of light is impossible. I personally believe, because of the vastness of the universe, the existence of life somewhere else in the universe is an almost certainty. And I think the existence of intelligent life is probably. So yes, Justin, saying something like that in absolutes, traveling faster than the speed of light is impossible, no intergalactic civilization. But again, you don't need faster than light travel to do an intergalactic civilization. A lot of people have posited how to do it with generation ships, and that's like a society that has, reached the stage we're at thousands of years ago or longer, and they've launched starwards with generation ship, and they're like hopping through the universe. It's over a long enough timeline, you can cross light years, even just traveling at speeds we're capable of. So you're talking about thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of years, you can have a galactic civilization. Generational ships is not magical thinking. It's a concept. If I said they exist, or they will definitely come into existence, that could be described as magical thinking. I'm just describing a concept, a feasible concept. And again, you'll note I didn't say it's real and is happening. I'm just saying there are ways to travel across the cosmos. It would just take, thousands of years. So Dr. Abigail, space itself can move faster than light. I know science fiction always does hand-wavy stuff and talks about hyperspace or wormholes, stargates or something. It is perfectly possible none of that stuff exists, can exist, will ever exist. So, and I know talking about Einsteinian physics is limiting and does not match the most up-to-date thinking at the moment. But if we say, faster than light travel is impossible, it just means you could spread out. It would just take thousands of years. And of course, you can't communicate. But the further you get away, the more removed you are from the starting point, and you can't communicate with the starting point. Oh, yeah, no, Dr. Abigail, I'm sure what you're saying is there. But yeah, like Einsteinian physics turned Newtonian physics on its head. It is more than possible with exploration of quantum physics and crazy shit. We will end up with discoveries that turn Einsteinian physics on its head as well. Or not. That might never happen. But the fact that we can't do something now is not defining that we can't do it ever. Acting as if
solving the problem of the vast intergalactic distances and speed of light, relativity, etc., acting like it's inevitable we will get past that, you could argue that's magical thinking. But yeah, we've got people on theoretical physics and out there on the edges. They're always exploring, and sometimes it feels like they're throwing stuff on against the wall and seeing if it sticks. And by and large, for the last 20 years, it hasn't stuck. People have posited things and it hasn't really held up. But this, it's human nature of wanting to stuff we don't understand, or stuff that appears to be a limit to us. I think it's human nature to push against that limit and say, is there a way around this? Is there something we can do about this? The answer might ultimately be no. There's nothing you can do about this. This is a hard limit you will never get past. But I certainly don't profess to know the ins and outs. Justin, you'd argue there are animals on this planet come close to human intelligence, mainly apes and orcas. I'm comfortable with people talking about different sorts of intelligence in various animals. We can't see things from the perspective of animals. We can look at the behavior of animals and extrapolate from what we see, what it means. But close to human intelligence, I don't think that holds up, because how are you measuring that? Like the intelligences of various clearly intelligent animals is so different to human that trying to measure it against human intelligence is not necessarily a thing. Orcas are the closest thing to amphibians. That, again, you threw around the term magical thinking, Justin, and it's just like, what the fuck are you basing that on? What does that mean? What are the measurements for that intelligence? What are the behaviors that indicate that intelligence? Is it the cruelty? Because orcas seem to indulge in cruelty for fun. That's bringing them closer to humans. Justin, that's utter fucking horseshit. They have the intelligence of a 15-year-old. That is a bullshit, meaningless statement. That is complete fucking horseshit. Okay? Yeah, yes, I think you're looking for plucked chicken at this point, Dr. Abigail. It's again, the intelligence of creatures like orcas, dolphins, octopus. Octopus are freakishly intelligent. Various birds show freakish levels of intelligence. Their pigeons can do some pattern recognition that the overwhelming majority of humans would struggle with. So there are types of intelligence, and there is, again, we can never understand what the experience of animals is. We can look at their behavior, we can look at how they live, what they do, and draw conclusions from that. The conclusions might be accurate or inaccurate. We may learn more over time. But a statement like an orca has the intelligence of a 15-year-old is nonsensical and meaningless. You're saying an orca can do whatever a 15-year-old do? Can they play Grand Theft Auto 5? No, they cannot. Can they? Can they masturbate 6 times a day? Probably. Dolphins and whales and orcas, very sexual creatures. But yes, it's like the way you phrase things is important. And of course, now, of course, we're just getting into the question, or at least I am, in my mind, getting into the question of intelligence, consciousness, and whatnot. Dr. S. Clear, we don't see these animals discussing abstract thought. Actually, it doesn't mean they're not. It's just that we don't understand it. What's that wizard? Up, down, all those gameplays. Hey, anyway, look, it's 10 o'clock. It's Angry Bunch time. For anyone who wants to join, I'm going to put a link in the chat. Only rule is you got to have your camera on. Okay, what's my computer doing? Oh, that's interesting, honey. I haven't seen news stories. Orcas taking dolphins into their pods? Wizard, that was Konami code. Okay, I got it. Yeah, Kirsty, look, that's the link. I just posted the link to join for anyone who wants to join. Justin, we might decode orca language. We might decode dolphin language. Okay, don't eat animals. The reason, okay, I think you should. The reason you don't eat animals is not because you think they're intelligent. You think they're stupid. Okay, okay, Kirsty waving. I see you. Kirsty!
Hello!
We've been building up to this for so long.
Yeah! So, like I promised you,
It's art time.
It's art time!
Hell yes, Friday night arts.
Friday nights!
I'm glad you're getting the vibe. There we go.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna log into my mobile phone so I can see the chats as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I usually do.
Yeah.
So party hard. I'm gonna mute it. Yeah, it is already muted.
All right.
So I'll show you some of my amazing diamond arts.
Yes, thank you. We love art. Oh, okay. That's my vibe right there.
That's a cocktail,
we're talking cocktail art. I'm on board with that.
Along with some oranges.
Oh, that's nice too. Yeah.
And you'll see that I've got diamond art Christmas cards.
Oh, nice.
That's
okay.
a cacti.
So do you sell these through a site or something?
Not yet. I'm not
Okay.
quite monetized.
If it gets to that stage and you get to the stage where you can join the Discord, you've got to share it with everyone.
Oh, heck yeah.
Heck
And
yeah.
these. That's the
Yeah,
last
well,
one. Hello,
another
Dr.
plant.
Abigail.
Hello.
Those were awesome, Kirsty. I know it's taken us a week or two to build up to actually see your art. It's worth it. That stuff was great.
Yeah.
All right.
I've only just recently subscribed to your channel about a weekish.
Yeah, well, you just stumbled across us, and you know,
Cool.
it's cool.
Where do you live, Kirsty?
Adelaide, South Australia.
Cool.
But I've got the English and Irish background.
I can hear that.
as do most of the white folks in this country. But
Yeah.
Where were you from, Dr. Abigail?
I'm in Melbourne.
You're in Melbourne too.
Yes.
So it's half an hour in front of me.
yeah,
I'm in the future.
the fun time zone.
The future. But you're
And
3 hours
home to
in
the-
front of Western Australia.
Yes.
Yeah, Home for the Elderly is in Western Australia, so he's like 3 hours behind us.
Yep. And we're about
And 2.5
20,
behind
30
me.
years in front of Queensland.
Okay, I don't think we've got any Queenslanders in
No.
at the moment to be upset by that.
You're an hour in front of Queensland.
Yeah, we've got it.
Oh, you've
Okay,
upset Pat.
I know
Okay.
Pat's trying to join, and
I'm surprised he's not like creeping up behind you
I know because of what I
after
said
that
earlier.
comment before.
Well, Pat talks about someone being dead. I can't resist.
His
Really?
girlfriend's best friend.
I know.
Little close to home, don't you think?
I know. I definitely need to be punished. Hey, Pat.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, no, that's not a good person stuff that I did there.
Yeah.
But,
Hey, bad
You
boy.
think?
Who's that?
I'm
Yes,
transferring over from my bedroom to my kitchen.
fair enough. I love it when someone like with a laptop or something walks around. It's like, what's the
Yeah.
movie Requiem for a Dream? It's the whole Requiem for a Dream vibe. Pat is a sensitive
It's
lad.
Friday night and we can party all night.
Hell yes, although this is
Oh, I left
non-alcoholic.
my whiskey all the way over there. Oh no.
Oh no,
It's Moscato.
Hot drink. Yeah, hot
What?
drink.
Pat looks like he's got a
Moscato.
coffee. Yeah.
No, it's
Yeah,
not
there's
sweet.
one.
It's Moscato.
Strong coffee.
It's Bailey and Bailey.
No, I'm just what am I doing? I'm just adjusting stuff as we have various people.
Hi, Charlie.
I'm going to put the chat. We're partying. So if anyone, okay, so it's an open door policy. We can have up to 10 people in here. So if I miss someone
That's
being in
Darby.
the lobby, just go in the.
I think
So
Charlie-
Kirsty, you seem to have like a motion tracker on your webcam. I loved it. It's like you've got a whole camera crew with you. They're following you around as you go around your kitchen.
Red.
It's all good. Okay. So we're chilling. I'm just having a lemon lime and bitters for now. I'm pacing myself. I love the camera crew aboard. Kirsty's walked off and the camera crew are just going, what else is in the kitchen?
But a few others.
Hey, don't worry that.
There we go.
I went, no, I've got a few others. These are Christmas
nice.
cards. I've got more that I can show you.
Yes. Oh, that's so cute.
These
You designed
these
these
ones
yourself?
are going to a few people up in America.
Oh, wow. Those are really nice. They are. Were you calling it diamond art? Those are very sparkly.
Yes. You'll see more that way more sparklier.
Gingerbread porcelain.
And
Oh,
another
gingerbread house.
house.
Nice.
Yeah, I can show you the others. I
Oh,
won't
this
be
is
long.
good.
The camera crew is coming along.
I know the camera crew is following you.
Yes.
Oh boy.
That's really
So-
quite trippy, whatever that is that's trying to track motion. Yeah.
Next week, I'm running a bookbinding workshop at my art studio.
Nice.
It's
That's
2
cool.
parts. It's over 2 weeks, and
Mhm.
I'm getting paid for it.
Ooh,
Finally, my skills pay off.
you're a professional.
I know, professional bookbinder now.
Nice.
Well,
I-
actually, I already was because I have actually taken commissions in the past,
Mhm.
multiple times. So, you know,
Yeah, it's good.
All right.
and people are often surprised by how professional looking the books I make are.
Oh, yeah. Very high quality.
Reference the book.
The book. Which is
So here we are.
over there somewhere.
So here we are.
Oh, is that a Santa? Yeah.
No, that's not Santa. That's actually
Is that one of the
his
gnomes?
elves.
One of his elves.
A gnomey elf.
Yeah,
I like
that's
it.
The
red.
beard.
It's
Elves
your
can't
red.
grow. Oh, elves have to be incredibly old to grow a beard.
Mm-hmm.
Referencing Kurdan the shipwright.
Yes. And a robin.
Oh,
Nice.
that's cool.
Verb.
Oh, and a little beetle.
Beetle.
Oh, God, I love how sparkly
Punch
the
buggy.
beetle is.
The V-dub.
Good.
V-dub.
Yeah, but Vita Beetle, yes. That's Santa. There we go. Now
That
we-
is the true Santa.
That
Yeah.
is a
That's
Santa.
That's
red.
the Coca-Cola too. Oh, and a reindeer? And that's like an
That could
actual
be Cupid.
a
That's not
traditional
one of
real
the
reindeer.
exploited underclass reindeer. That's one of the upper class reindeer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That could be Donna or Blitzen, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, one of the hoity-toity ones,
That's a
Oh, that's
girl.
a cute one.
or a baby,
It's a baby.
One.
a
Yeah.
deer,
Oh,
a
mate.
female deer.
I mean my girlfriend.
Oh,
dear.
hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's nice.
Everyone's a winner, baby. That's the
That's
truth.
the truth. Yeah.
Oh,
That's the truth. That's no lie.
Yeah. We're doing it. We're having
We're
a
on
disco
fire.
night. And
Right,
yeah,
so-
we did again. Real art, not AI. Kirsty's doing
I
a great
started-
crafty
I
artist.
you know the painting I've been working on.
Yes.
It's been
Yeah.
giving me the shits, so I decided to just abandon it and start again.
Oh, okay.
oh.
that's what you got to do
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah, I learned
That's
what I
good.
could from it, and
Yeah.
I'm starting again.
That's the thing. You learned nothing was
Yeah.
wasted. And
Yeah.
you're doing it
Except
again.
some paint.
Well,
some
yeah,
time.
but yeah. But
Um,
no, but
but
that
the
was learned,
canvas-
so it wasn't
The
wasted.
canvas is being used by someone else now, and they're painting. They're painting over it, but they're using what I'd done.
Yeah.
And it's looking awesome.
Oh,
So-
cool. Oh, well, that's good.
I know, bonus, eh?
Home for the
Home for the elderly.
LDLY.
Elderly.
Elderly.
Yeah,
Elderly.
it's a joke. He has an online shop where he sells laser discs, LD laser discs, home for the elderly. So
Yeah, that-
it's
That's
home for laser
Charlie.
discs.
That's Charlie.
That's
Yeah,
Charlie.
yeah.
Yes.
Charlie.
Yep.
Y or IE?
Bucket.
I.E.
Charlie
Right.
Bucket.
Charlie Buckets.
Dog.
You know Charlie Bucket.
It's from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
And Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Yep,
And,
incarnation.
Snowpiercer.
Yes. The Willy Wonka.
You know
one
who
on
played-
people.
You know who actually played Charlie in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Did he do anything else? Who was it?
The
It
kid.
was he was in Good Doctor as well.
Oh, you're talking. Yes, no, you're talking about the Tim Burton one. Yes.
He
Yeah,
played
the one
as Sean in The Good Doctor. Freddie.
I've never watched The Good Doctor,
Highmore.
so I'm going to take your word.
Freddie
for it.
Highmore.
Yeah, I have to take your word for it because I haven't watched The Good Doctor. There's too
pretty
there's too many
amazing.
shows to watch them all.
Oh yeah. I've got Netflix anyway, to be honest.
Yeah.
So here's
There's-
another law.
Oh wow, that's a really intricate one. I like that.
Whoa. That's cool.
There's
That's
a lot
more
of-
shinier.
Yeah, wow, there's a lot going on with these ones. Yeah.
That's cool.
It was the Burton one.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, and that makes sense. Yeah, the kid who played Charlie is in Good Doctor.
Yeah.
Wow, these ones, there's so much going on in these ones, Kirsty. These are great.
Yep. These are the 6 ones of those. The ones that I actually shown you are the
Yeah.
12 lots.
Okay.
The
Wow.
12 days of Christmas cards.
Oh, you're doing it for the 12 days of Christmas. Yeah. Okay. Wow.
Yeah,
He's
Mum,
a-
Magarin's sad now.
Well, lucky
Yes.
she's got you to be support, Pat, because you're a good
Yeah,
guy.
I lost our best friend here today.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah. I don't know, died a bit bad. I know,
So
yeah.
they were sick.
Yeah. I don't know. Magara emailed yesterday.
Yeah.
All my friends go see the doctor. Get that, and today that dead.
Oof.
Asteroid?
I don't know. I don't know.
Just one of those things.
Died. That.
Poison?
I
It
don't know.
Meteorite? Was it a
I don't know.
meteorite? Was there a
No,
hole in the
that-
roof and like a hole in the floor and meteorite hit?
No.
I'm trying to
not
move.
that.
I'm
Not
trying to
that,
lighten.
Doc.
Okay.
I know. Sorry.
Just checking.
You're just.
I know it. The odds are astronomical.
Ah,
Ah!
Yeah, Doc. That doesn't work.
you're just making me think of Red Dead Redemption 2 now, because when Arthur wanders around in the mountains, he finds a hut that's been hit by me, and there was two people in there, and they're like crispy because they've been burnt up when them, and Arthur's just going like, oh, and gets his notebook out and draws a picture of them. It's just
You
like,
know, most meteorites are cold by the time they hit.
yeah. Well,
They
these ones
cool
are,
down.
yeah.
Mhm.
Again, heaven forbid Red Dead Redemption's not scientifically accurate. Because it actually
Yeah,
has
that's
the scientist who creates a robot which animates
Yeah, I guess.
and has
The
consciousness.
only like accuracy I'll swear by is that the KKK are actually stupid.
Oh my god. It's one of the funniest things in that with the honor system, if you kill innocent people, you lose honor. If you kill the clan, you don't lose any honor.
Love that.
They need to be killed. Although, again, all the clan encounters, if you just wait, they do something stupid and kill themselves. Set themselves on fire when they're lighting their burning cross or stuff like that. But,
That's awesome.
and also the eugenicist, the Nazi race person in the city. You can do whatever you want. One time I was playing, there was a cop right near me, and I punched the eugenicist in the face, and the cop didn't do anything. Hell yes, everyone agrees. Fuck Nazis.
Would you call him a proto-Nazi?
Well, he's preaching
eugenicist.
white supremacy. He's a white
Yeah.
supremacist.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
'cause you can't-
predating.
Yeah, predating Nazis. And
He's a
Nazis
white
nowadays
supremacist.
are neo-Nazis.
Yeah,
So proto-Nazis?
yeah,
Or just
he-
white
He's
supremacists?
a white supremacist. And it's just so funny that they build that in and you can do whatever you want. Like, favorite is like smack him in the head, then throw him on the back of your, tie him up, throw him on the back of your horse, and take him out to the swamp and feed him to a gator. And it's just like,
I see that you one of those people who up are like that likes the LGBTQIA, is that correct?
yes, very supportive of everyone on the rainbow.
Yep, I'm supportive of it too.
Yeah,
I'm extremely supportive of it.
being on the rainbow.
Really?
Being on the rainbow.
Yeah,
Oh, that's awesome. Same here.
Yeah, we have a joke, Kirsty, in calling the regulars in the chat the divergent bunch, as in the neurodivergent, gender divergent, sexuality divergent. We're basically supportive of anyone. You know what? Are you, different to the regular folk? That's cool. We embrace that.
Cool. Because I'm into both men and women.
Ah, good for you.
So
Best of
is
both
angry.
worlds.
As long as the men is Taika Waititi.
Yeah,
God.
they've got to be someone who seems like a good cuddler. Is all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I'm a good cuddler.
That's right.
There you go. Kirsty's
I,
a good-
I hear
right.
Jason Momoa is a good cuddler.
Honestly, I'd get lost because I think he's like 8 inches taller than you. I'd
More
just
like
be cuddling his torso.
6 foot taller than you.
I'd just
He
be
is-
cuddling his torso.
He is large.
I mean,
Really?
honestly, like the Netflix movie he made recently, it made me think he's nice because it's very self-effacing. He keeps making he is not scared of sexuality. At one point, when he's just come out of the shower and all he's got on is a towel, and these Yakuza guys are harassing him, and he does two things. At one point, he's got like his towel's fallen off, and the guys have got little swords, and he starts flipping left and right. He goes, "Oh, let's have a sword fight."
Oh, God.
And it's like, okay, he's got a sense of humor. I like that. Again, that's a pretty. What's it called? The Wrecking Crew with the guy who's in the Guardians of the Galaxy as well, the wrestler.
Oh, John Batista.
No,
Uh,
that's
Dave-
Dave Batista. That's
Yeah.
it.
And again,
Sorry.
speaking of people who seem cool,
And-
Dave Batista seems really cool.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah. Again, he's so pro rainbow.
Mm,
He's extremely outspoken.
which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, which is cool because he's essentially got nothing to gain and potentially a lot to lose by being so outspoken, and he's just gone. Fuck all you reactionary bigots. You got to be nice to people.
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
Charlie joining us?
I don't know. What's happening over there in WA, Charlie? 'Cause
Justice. That, no.
he's just
You
sending
got a
good vibes to
Direct
your-
line to Charlie, do you, Pat?
Probably. Pat's got
Yeah.
connections. That's all I'm
Pat
saying.
does
Yeah.
have connections. We're not implying anything.
No.
Who's got the girlfriend?
Sorry.
We're not.
Cur-
We're
not
Surely
different.
Kirsty in on the joke. Okay, it's a running joke on the stream because Pat's like the nicest guy ever, and so we make jokes that he's actually secretly the most feared hitman in Melbourne's criminal underworld,
No, not with that. He's gonna kick ass. Yeah, kid.
and we only say it because it's the most unlikely thing possible.
My dad said
And so
you're a book.
anytime
Yeah.
Pat's in the stream, oh wow, we've got a video.
Yeah.
Kitty!
Cool.
Hello, my name is Amelia.
Oh my
Amelia
God, that's such a
Pond.
cute cat.
That's cool.
That is such a cute.
Oh, I
cat.
love that cat. I want it. Give it to me now.
It's a huge
No!
cat.
You
Look at
Adelaide.
I want my cat now. Kitten,
Oh.
can I have a hug? My cat sleeps up here.
Oh.
Set up a spot
Big cat.
with some pot plants next to the window, and
Aw.
he sleeps up there.
It's a
So-
boy, is it?
Yes, he's a big cat.
Big
Oh,
mama.
He's like
Maine Coon DNA.
Maine Coon.
the big whopper.
Yeah, he's a big cat.
Big,
He-
big cat.
He's as big as my torso.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
he's-
gosh.
His paws are like this wide on my hand, and yeah, it's just bonkers
Oh,
large.
he's the big breed of what's it called?
Maine
Hey,
Coon.
Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, gang.
Hey, Daddy.
Hello, Charlie.
Hello.
Nice
Okay.
meeting you, Charlie.
And you?
Like, every time we change the configuration, I adjust where the chat is, so it's obscure. Laura's joining us too. Okay, this is turning into a party now.
Woo!
So okay,
Not that.
And Laura is very, very
Slow
happy.
down.
That's always
It's,
good.
it's not that kind of party.
it
That's
could
the after party.
be.
Yeah, just only one alcoholic drink per.
Yeah, no, you need a few more of those. Yeah.
We got to get a few more Moscatos, Kirsty.
Oh heck yeah!
Oh,
And I'm
heck
a
yeah.
happy
You
drunk.
like my new Rosella shirt? You know the tomato sauce?
Yeah,
Yeah, I got it's Rosella. You know the tomato sauce.
it's suitably flamboyant. I like it.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
So I've got. Oh, she disappeared. Laura
What,
has.
what happened to Laura?
I don't know. Laura's having connectivity problems.
It's her new computer.
Oh,
No, I'm just shit stirring her. Don't worry. Yeah. She just spent a fortune on this new computer. And you
so
can't get on.
Charlie.
Maybe the Linux
Oh!
distro that she installed isn't set up enough.
Yeah.
Look, not fully set up. I've been on
Yeah.
StreamYard for I don't know how long. Not again.
Oh, SpaghettiOs.
Oh,
How-
Studios.
Hey, Angry, how's your malware going?
Fine. I don't
Your
know.
spyware?
Now,
Oh, Windows.
Windows 11.
Yeah, it's kind of okay. It was trying to do updates and it keeps failing and going. But
Yeah, fair enough.
God knows what it was
Hey,
trying.
did you see
I
that?
I watched this today because I was getting ready for Tim Ferguson, and I wanted to watch one of
Runky. Is it saying Runky Squad or Funky Squad?
Funky Squad.
Funky Squad. Yeah, Tim
Funky
Ferguson
Squad.
is the guy, the blonde one.
Oh,
Ah,
so this
Yes,
this
it is.
book,
that must be ancient.
that's like
Yeah,
That is
this
a
came
big
out.
I've noticed.
This just came out in 2004.
I picked that.
But you want to talk about ancient?
Oh, what do we got that's ancient?
This came out in
Ah,
19.
Icon.
Icon.
Does.
Doug Anthony All-Stars.
Yeah, so
So, fun fact, myself and a group of friends saw them in concert once, and there was this thing where we were all wearing trench coats,
Yeah.
and we looked like a freaking mafia, the trench coat mafia,
You
because
go
it
for
was
the
around the
horse.
time of Columbine.
Oof.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
Visiting
but
the
we
Matrix.
got our trench coats signed by the All Stars with chalk, and it was awesome.
Nice.
Oh, okay. So it washed out next week.
No, because
Oh,
we
wow.
didn't wash our trench coats.
Oh, yeah, but you go out in the rain and stuff, don't you?
Not really.
Well,
It
you
was
could avoid.
plus Melbourne. It didn't like sometimes it doesn't rain for weeks, depending on the season. I don't remember what season it was. It obviously wasn't winter, but we wore those fucking things all year round, even in summer.
Oof.
It was a lot.
I mean, I did enjoy the trench coat. The late 90s trench coat was
Mhm. That's late 90s trench coat.
there.
Yeah,
I was in the trench coat
peak.
in the internet cafes,
Yes.
drinking Jolt Cola,
Yeah.
I was
peak.
living in the 90s,
Oh, look, I've got an old photo of me, and it's pre-transition, so I'm not going to show it on stream, but peak edgelord before edgelord was called edgelord. It was like when edgelord was actually on the bleeding edge of like edginess. Now it's just like lame and stupid.
So I just wanted to jump on and say hello really quick. I'm going to go and eat, and I'm eating meat, so I don't want to do that on camera.
I don't
and
care.
I will be back in about 40 minutes, okay?
Yeah, that's good.
Awesome, Charlie.
I've got another friend to join who's going to have a debate with Angry about punk music.
Oh, that's right. We're going to talk about punk music.
I posted a video
I'll tell you
about
later on.
Australian politics, which has some surprisingly poignant
Yoo-hoo!
punk references in it.
Yes.
Down.
That was tying into Albanese being
Yeah.
into Joy Division. Yeah.
Yes.
Look,
And are they
look
punk
in
or
the
post-punk?
basement.
For punks.
Oh,
No,
Laura's backstage.
look in the basement for Laura.
Yeah, but it's not working. It's yeah, I don't know, but both Laura and Pat seem to be having connectivity problems. So but we struggle on. Also, I've been good and had a non-alcoholic beverage, so now I think I'm going to mix an
what?
alcoholic
Well,
beverage.
I like to have an alcoholic.
I'm gonna go
beverage
use the
sometimes.
little lesbians room. I'll be
Okay.
back in a sec.
The little lesbians room.
Apparently, I don't know if she has any little lesbians in there, but
They're all of age. They're just
oh
small.
God, I didn't mean to imply that. Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna mix something. What will I mix?
So here's another lot.
Oh, nice. Another Santa. Okay.
That's another center. And another center.
Another Santa. Oh God, these are so awesome. I bet
And
people
another
love
one.
bet people love getting Christmas cards from you. These are awesome.
Yep. And another one.
So many Santas.
Another one.
Yes.
And the final one.
Oh, nice. So many Santas. That was neat. I like that. Okay. I am.
And
Yeah.
one more batch of the lovely tiny little.
I love these ones. There's so much going on in a little kitten in a sparkly boot. I like it.
That's a stocking.
A mouse in a sparkly boot.
Yeah. You sound like you're from the UK or the US.
Nah, I'm born in country New South Wales.
Oh, okay.
Australian my whole life.
Another lot.
That's
Oh,
cool.
yeah. Another kitty in a boot.
And the last one.
Another mouse in a boot.
I
Those are
sold
so
two
cute.
I sold two.
Those are very
Actually, I
cute.
sold 4 lots already.
Yeah.
Yep, that's all. No more.
Whoops. Well, it took us a while to get you on to show. I'm really glad that we got you on to show them, actually. Those are really cool.
Yeah. I found you when I've noticed something,
Yeah.
and I thought I'd ask if you do it, if you did another panel, if I could join.
Yeah.
But you
And
said
it's
wait till
cool.
Friday.
Fridays is party night. Everyone join.
Yeah.
And you do your panels for so many hours, do you?
Basically, as long as I stay conscious at this point. So
You're drunk. You don't
Yeah.
drunk.
it's only 10:30. So if I've got a lot of stamina, it kind of goes through till 2
Yeah,
a.m.
it's 10 p.m. for me now.
Yeah. So usually if I reach 2 a.m., even if I'm not tired, I normally retire and go like, that was enough. I need to
Welcome
function. All right.
back.
I'm gonna
Good
mix myself
day,
with green.
Abigail.
Don't be that weird.
Weird is my middle name.
Really?
Not that.
Not actually. Teresa
baby.
is my middle. Okay,
What?
Laura is backstage.
Yeah, hang on a sec. Hang on.
Again?
We'll see if it's working this time. I have to come back here, and it really doesn't seem to be working.
Hello, Laura.
Is your camera turned on?
Yes, it's on, but the thing is covered.
Oh, okay. You just want to talk. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm dyeing my hair,
Oh, okay.
so I can't.
Have you
see
been
if-
dying to do that for a while?
Well, I've been. Yeah.
Puns. Wordplay.
Love a good pun.
Me too. I have a punny sense of humour.
Ah,
Cool.
I have a punnet of puns. Actually, it's quite empty.
All right.
You're making a
Okay.
cocktail again.
I am making a cocktail. Yes.
Yeah, the hardest thing about dyeing my hair is I can't see a damn thing because I wear glasses. And
Oh, you
now I
have to
cannot wear
have
glasses
glasses.
because otherwise I'd be staining the arms.
Yeah. Ah. What was that? Okay, sorry. I'm just looking at my shelf. There's a bottle I didn't recognize because I just bought it the other day.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm part of the LGBTQIA community as well. And I'm into both men and women.
Sorry, you said hello to me, Kirsty, before. I didn't get the chance to say it because it was backstage. Hello.
Hello. So your name is Laura?
Yes.
Awesome. Cool.
And I live in Manchester in the UK.
Well, I'm part UK-ish.
Yes. So, hello from 11 hours ago.
Yes. Well, actually, 10.5 hours behind me.
Yeah. So we're all disparate. Sorry, what are we saying? Charlie threw in what was on at Adelaide Showground on the 14th. Where did that come into conversation? I don't know. It's
I don't know. I can't remember. I wasn't informed. Valentine's Day.
Actually, yes, that's the 14th of this month, wasn't it? Yeah.
And tomorrow is the 28th.
Yeah, we're already at the end of the February. That is, time's going way too fast.
And then Sunday's the 1st.
Time
Yep.
just keeps on ticking.
I
Like
know.
that.
It's like
Future.
my protests.
When is our is it Sunday week that we have to change our clocks backwards?
Oh, I haven't
Oh.
looked. When does daylight saving end? I'm going to look that up.
Is it March or April?
Let's have a look.
Time keeps on ticking.
I can actually
Future.
Okay, no, 4th of April. So we've got a whole more month. And yeah, so we've got like 5 more weeks in the sound of it.
Yeah, at least 5 more-ish weeks.
Yeah. And then we change to winter time.
In
Darkness,
June,
my
July, and
friend.
August.
Yeah. Also, just randomly,
You'll be in
it's natural phenomenon. Tuesday's meant to be a lunar eclipse that's visible.
Hey, I'm just going to turn my camera off for a sec.
That's okay.
okay.
Tuesday's
Okay,
meant
cool.
to be a lunar. Well, I love it. Just auto reconfigures StreamYard.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Oh, did you like the other one, Pat?
No, that's real bad. My Xbox is a bad boy. Again.
That's all
Yeah,
right.
back.
There
Again.
you go. You're back. I know. Yeah, I'm feeling Kirsty. You fit in with everyone in our regular chat. Definitely. It's
Oh, heck yeah.
heck yeah. Yeah. No. There's a lunar eclipse on Tuesday, and it's meant to be visible between 10 and 11 local time for me. So it's maybe at the end of Tuesday night's stream. I'm going to go out and see if I can see a lunar eclipse.
Are you able?
Right.
Angry, are you able
Yeah.
to move the boxes around so they can go in certain places?
Yes.
Put Abigail, put me to the right of Abigail. Because it's black in the background where, no, the other, yep, there you go. So,
Oh,
Oh,
so I'm now behind Abigail.
In the
Wait.
darkness
Uh-oh.
behind Abigail. Oh, that's all good.
This is the poster shot for our album record.
Yeah.
Our album drop.
Laura's leaning back to back with you right now.
I can't see what Laura's doing. All I see is a black screen.
Yeah, I've got my camera off.
I
I'm
thought-
dyeing my hair.
Then how can Angry see you?
I can't. I was making it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so my camera.
Sorry, I thought you got that I was just saying silly.
No.
things.
I'm autistic.
You were taking me literally. I get it. Yeah.
My work is very soon.
Okay.
So I was just making the J Ward cocktail that we workshopped on the stream a couple of months ago, just to see if I still really liked it, and I really do. Whiskey, brandy, and yellow chartreuse. It is so good. Yum, yum, oh. I might make a batch of it, actually.
Mom, my work is very soon.
Sorry, what's your worker doing soon?
But birthday.
Oh, birthday. Well, wish them a happy birthday from all the bunch. Just say, like, there's a bunch of absolute weirdos I hang out with on the internet. And they said happy birthday.
Come on.
Fair cop.
And then
Angry.
they'll go, Pat, should you be doing that? And Pat will be going, someone's got to keep them under control. I mean, yeah.
Angry. I absolutely resemble that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I know, like they're black.
No, you got to say, Pat, yeah, these people I hang out with on the internet. And your worker goes, are they nice people? Pat goes, no, they're a bunch of weirdos. They're just like,
You can be nice and a weirdo.
I look, weirdos are my favorite. Weirdos are my
Best
favorite
friends.
people.
Woo!
Yeah, there you go. Kirsty's in the spirit of it, celebrating the weirdness. Look, I've actually got because my partner is a psychologist. I got to show you. I'm just going to take the sign off the door from the next room. This is
Hey Pat, I've got something I need to deal with. Do you actually have a phone number for the wolf?
so. This is the philosophy.
Oh,
Got to
sorry.
embrace your weirdness.
Yeah.
Wait, are you getting that reversed?
No,
No.
it's good.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
just for me. Okay,
Yep.
embrace your weirdness. That's our core message.
Embrace any weirdness that you'd like.
Yeah. So when I talk about weirdness and weirdos, it's a positive. To hell with the normies, I say. Let's just be ourselves, our idiosyncratic, divergent selves.
What did you call me?
Yeah, I did. That's me being confused and not knowing how to answer that.
Oh, because you called me idiosyncratic.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I see the name in white with the letters
Yes.
saying Vice President of Suffolk R&D.
Yes.
Yes.
King movie. And cocktail aficionado.
Yeah. It's funny, StreamYard, which is the service we're using to do this restreaming, they're trying to fashion themselves to professional people. So the idea is there's your name and your job title.
I'm the Diamond Art gal.
Exactly. Excellent job title. Pat's our movie guy.
I'm head of
particularly-
Sapphic Research and Development.
Yeah. Lots to research, I imagine.
Pat is the movie czar, apparently. Although
Yeah.
Charlie is the vice president
Nice.
of Laserdiscs.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Charlie does it in producing. Pat just goes to movies all the time. Particularly loves these horror movies.
Yep. And the Fun Man on Bruce
Yeah,
series.
you love
Figure
the
that.
comic stuff, but you love the horror.
More
So you're
like
sticking with
this-
the movie.
He's more like the king of laser discs.
Charlie is regent of
Although
Laserdisc.
Charlie does do more than laser discs.
He
let's
does,
be
but
fair.
he has a business where he sells laser discs.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're around on, actually, we're going to probably do it tomorrow, but we have recently on Tuesday nights been doing a thing where I get Charlie on, and he goes through like 30 new laser discs he's putting on his website that week, and we talk about the different movies if we know them and what they're like, which is fun to do because
I know, I bet tomorrow.
yeah, it's all good.
And I
in-
see you like the World Wrestling.
Oh yeah, Pat really loves wrestling. Yeah,
Yep, what wrestling?
yeah. He goes and sees local amateur wrestling. His best friend's a wrestler.
Yep.
Oh, and
Yes,
that's
it's-
the
it's-
repository of
it's-
information.
Best friends.
Welcome back, Charlie.
Superman girl.
With a Superman girl. I love it.
Hi.
You mean the isn't that the Clark Kent curtain? No. You don't have the glasses.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I, do,
Have you got the laser eyes?
I don't put them on. When
Hey,
I'm not
Charlie.
working.
No, that's Miles O'Brien.
you
Miles
Clark
O'Brien
Kent?
had laser. No, Miles O'Brien had phaser eyes. Old phaser eyes O'Brien.
We're getting into the weird comic book arcana now.
Yep. Whoosh.
I have to wear
Yeah.
glasses for one reason, so I can see.
It was
Yes.
Like with the philosophy chat before, I was sitting
Right
there-
now, if I took my glasses, all your names are so fuzzy, I cannot see them.
Same story. Same story. I can't see a damn thing without my glasses on, and like I say, I'm dyeing my hair, so it's all in a bun of on the top of my head.
It's okay.
Yep.
Well, I can take my eye out.
Oh, Charlie. Yes.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, damn it. Love that party trick.
I'll do it on Discord.
Oh, look at you.
You're no fun.
I don't want to
Sorry.
see that. No, thank you.
There's this there's this subreddit. I'll post a link.
Okay.
Oh,
For the fairly warned be everyone.
would take their eyes out. Yeah.
It's hang on, let's
Eye
see.
flash. Taking your eye out.
Oh, one of the most full-on ones I saw. This was an ad, and this was in the US, and it was for Californian TV, where they get about as much sun as us, and it was a skin cancer thing. And there was this guy, and he's talking about how he was a surfer, and he went out every day, thought he didn't need sunscreen, and you can see it looked like most of his face was plastic. I thought it was all scar tissue, like because he'd had skin cancer. And he's talking about how don't fool yourself into thinking it won't affect you. And I was like, okay, because I've seen people who've had the surgery to remove skin cancers, and there's all scar tissue. So I thought this whole side of his face was scar tissue. And right at the end of the ad, it was a prosthetic, it was plastic, and he took it off, and the whole side of his face was a hole.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And you could just see into his sinuses, and that was just that was a
Oh,
pretty
yeah. I'm not clicking on that site.
that was a pretty intense skin cancer message, quite honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't click on that site that Dr. Abigail just posted.
Oh.
You do not want to
So
click on
the
that site.
second post is titled "A woman degloved a man's penis and testicles with her bare hands. Here's
Yeah.
how
Oh
they
my-
fixed it."
Oh my god!
And it's got
the subreddit called?
Photos.
There's also a decapitation.
/medical
site if you
gore?
wanna go look at
It's
that
medical
too.
gore,
Don't worry
okay.
about it.
Yeah. It's in the link.
Yeah, no, I'm not looking. I'm the master.
I was tempted to
Oh,
put
no.
it through Tiny URL.
I think the last time I looked at something like that, it was like Princess Diana's car crash, and then I was like, no.
Yeah, that was pretty tame.
Yeah, I honestly, I was being offering caution to people. I posted a link. I don't know why it got into my head, but a few years ago, 5-10 years ago, I was watching all these Russians doing crazy shit on skyscrapers, free climbing on buildings.
Oh yeah. I've seen that. Yeah.
And I shared one, and I said, "Don't watch this if you have vertigo." I personally had a physical, like I have this really visceral reaction when they dance on the edge of skyscrapers. I'm just like, oh,
Yeah.
oh.
I think
Yeah,
'cause
I'm really-
they have
ooh.
nothing else to live for. They just
I-
have no fear.
I had a Russian friend at the time online, and I said to her, "What's the fucking story with this?" And she just went, "Man, life here is meaningless. It's pointless, and people feel like they've got nothing. That's how you feel something. You go and do something where you could die at any second just so you feel something." And it's
Yeah.
There was
That's
something.
why their dash cam videos are so brutal.
yes, Russian dash cam videos are wild.
It's just crazy shit. Anytime I see a Russian dash cam video involving a motorcycle, I have to look away from that.
Look away.
I can't deal with that.
I saw my first fun one, like, because like on Facebook, I slowed down my scroll when I saw a dash cam video, and but I hadn't seen a good one for a while. And there was this real Schadenfreude one I saw today. It's on a highway, and some dickhead with a boat, like he's got a boat on a trailer, and he decides he has to overtake this car and go now. And you can see like he can't accelerate that much, even though he's got one of those stupid oversized truck things that people use as penis compensators. And he's really slowly, very slowly on the wrong side of the road, passing these other cars. And just ironically, it's like just as they were approaching a bridge, the boat started to shimmy a little. And it's hilarious because you see the car he's slowly going past suddenly drop back because they saw the boat shimmying, and they went, "Oh, fuck that." And they've stopped. And of course, the shimmy just because the guy doesn't stop. So the shimmy just gets worse and worse. And just as they approach a bridge, so there's railings on both sides, the boat just goes smack, 90 degrees each way, smashing into the walls, and the vehicle loses control and hits so he totals the boat and his stupid oversized vehicle. So conservatively, that's about $100,000 vehicle written off because he's a dick and decides I have to overtake people on a highway, even though I really shouldn't because I'm towing a boat.
Yep.
I had a guy. Sorry, Kirsty, go.
I've got a question for Laura.
Yeah.
What part of England are you from?
Manchester in the northwest is about like 150 miles away from London.
Okay, so is that closer to Dudley?
No, Dudley's a lot closer. It's about twice as far away from Dudley. So London, Dudley.
Okay, so Birmingham?
Well, Birmingham is near enough to next enough is basically Birmingham.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay,
further away
awesome.
from that.
Yeah, my late father
hmm
and my late nana as well were both born in England as well, and that's why you can tell. Well, I've got the English accent as well.
You've picked
Right.
up a little bit from them, yeah.
Yep, I magically got the accent from my dad.
Yeah. You
Hmm.
sound like Peppa Pig.
Saying that in a good way, yeah.
In a good no, not look.
Dude.
Sound.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, you didn't mean you sound like a pig.
No.
Peppa Pig.
Wow.
Born in the year of the pig.
There you go.
Birmingham is in the West Midlands, same area as Dudley. Hey, Angry, my friend is very nervous about coming onto the stream. Could you do me a favour and say Hello, tennis.
Hello, tennis.
Hello, Taylor.
Hello, tennis.
Hello,
Hello.
tennis.
Thank you.
So, okay, someone in
Hello,
the chat,
tennis.
Near Chimp Channel. Hello, by the way.
So that Neon King channel is the one you've seen comment on my videos a lot, right?
Yes.
He is an absolute wealth of information when it comes to pop culture.
Ah,
Oh, you know I love pop culture.
She puts me to shame.
Okay.
To
Okay.
shame. I am like a 5th grader compared to her, right?
Okay.
But I really want to get her on, and she's very nervous and shy because she usually.
I won't be
does-
long.
Yeah, we're just having fun. Kirsty's joined us for the first time, and she's been embraced. There you go. Tennis the Menace Murphy has entered the chat. Oh, the camera's not working, or do you not have your camera on? Oh, there we
There
go.
it is.
There we go.
hello.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Hello, tennis.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the camera's frozen.
Camera's
Oh,
frozen.
froze.
Oh,
Non-binary
no.
too.
Frozen on a funny moment.
Oh no, sorry,
Tennis.
asexual too. Sorry, asexual.
Hello, tennis.
You've all gone black screen with a round thingy that's going around and
Yeah,
around.
everyone's
There you are.
everywhere. It's like,
Oh, there we go,
you
we're back.
again.
Simiana. Sorry, I love it. I love it. It's so good.
Look how many there are in the background too, Henry.
I know. Oh, okay, you're a monkey fan.
Oh, she's a very big monkey, gorilla fan.
Let's
Gorilla.
get in.
Hello.
Oh, God, that's so cool.
That's Timiana. I'm Tennis
I,
Jimenez. Hello.
Oh,
Timiana.
yeah, we're sharing flags at this point.
Crocheted this.
Oh, is
The
that
lighting
Neon?
is bad. The lighting is bad, but
Hello.
that's purple.
Hey.
It's a
Yes,
slap
you've
band.
crocheted a slap band. Nice.
It's
Yeah,
got
the
it's got
same as
it's just the
flag
cover
behind it.
over a slap band.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So,
A good old slap bands.
love a slap band.
Love a slap band. Noise.
There you go. Eh?
So, Tennis, we're apparently going to have a punk discussion.
Oh,
Hello.
yeah. Yes,
Laura,
flags as
Laura
well.
wants to share flags as well.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome,
thanks,
Laura. Except one is very faded.
Come on.
No, it's supposed to be
Oh,
like
it's
that.
just
It's
different
faded.
Different
I've
colours.
kind of got the parents' colours on my shirt. It
It's
was
not
black
the
as
same
well.
flag, but one is faded.
I have to apologise because I am, like I say, I'm dyeing my hair.
That's okay.
Yeah, no worries. No worries at all.
So it's a similar kind of thing.
Oh.
Oh,
The G-Man.
Oh, we're doing plushes, are we?
we're doing plushies. Yes.
Oh, God,
Well,
that's
I mean, I've got a duck right there.
Yep.
I've got
Tom
ducks
Kitten.
everywhere.
Breaking
Ah!
up, getting every second word.
Pulling up.
Oh God!
Right.
Oh,
This is perfect.
The demonic Tom Kitten. Yeah.
oh, it's possessed. It's possessed.
I got bored. Like, I was going to do longer
I
and
have-
longer videos of Tom Kitten stares into his
Yeah,
mouth.
yeah. Of
I
the
got
slow
bored at the-
zoom in and stuff like that.
I got bored at the 4-hour one. I can't be bothered still to read it.
I think we lost Sim.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm back
connectivity
with you,
problem.
Sim, if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, not you, Kirsty, but you're here. We can see you. You've got your camera department working for you full time. It's great.
Oh, you're the one with the tracking camera.
Take it.
Feel good.
Yep. The camera
All right,
department
well,
zooming
maybe-
in on her cupboard.
Actually,
Yeah.
I've got two other plushies. How about this one?
A walrus flash.
I've got a walrus,
That's really
Yeah.
cute. Yeah.
and then this one.
Oh, yes.
He's pulling out plushies. This is great.
And this is one I got last year.
Oh, I love that one. The different coloured eyes.
Has anyone?
Oh,
Oh,
I turned
Hang on, mate.
a.
There's a little bit more. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Oh, right. It's a shark kitten.
Shark Cat. Yes, I call him Shark Cat.
Okay.
I was going to say shitten, but that probably
Oh, the
doesn't-
dolphin cat.
Very cute, very cute. I should get my brother the Murphy, and he likes sharks.
Yeah, oh, of course, yeah, because he's a surfer. Well, don't surfers not like sharks?
You'd
No,
think so.
shit.
He really likes them. He says they're all very friendly, and it's all been a misunderstanding.
Yeah, sharks just want to be friends, and sometimes they just express themselves differently.
Well, if you catch them by surprise, and
Yeah.
of course they're going to get a bit grumpy when you're in their house without being invited. So if you ask their
I'm
permission,
loving that
you come in, then
Luxardo
it's okay.
turkey.
Yeah. Plus, if you're wearing a wetsuit, you look like a seal. So that's on you.
It also doesn't help, no.
So Charlie said we were going to have a spiritual discussion about punk music.
Oh, that's much more the Murphy's thing than mine. I could probably go get him if you like.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
Whoever
because
is required
Tennis
to.
the Menace is actually the movie expert.
Let me go downstairs. Just hang on.
Commitment to the bit is on point.
The gorilla
Oh, it's
going
good.
downstairs.
It
That
is
was
for the
good.
bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
they got different voices and everything. It's
Oh
great.
crap!
Hello.
Oh, yeah, that's a punk gorilla right there.
This is my Murph board.
Yes. Oh, that's awesome. Mohawk
I believe there was going to be talk about music.
Hell
Yes. So the debate is punk in the original form stopped in 1980.
Well, I suppose most of the original bands were probably winding up, but they certainly did. Some of them did still continue well into the 80s. Certainly, bands like Crass were going into sort of mid 80s.
Yeah.
I guess that's good.
I'm okay with talking about the punk ethos, and honestly, you could be doing classical music and have a punk ethos. But yeah, I'm glad you're into Crass because you got the thing with like people go Sex Pistols, Anarchy. That was a fashion thing and a cash-in thing, and using the symbology of anarchism, whereas Crass were a bunch of anarchist hippies on a commune. When punk came along, they went, "Oh, we can get behind this. Let's do this." And they were really actually deeply committed to the cause of anarchism and fighting against authority. And also, they had a great sense of humor. I think they did some really good songs, and I've got a few of their vinyl releases, but also their best of, which is called Best Before. And there's this hilarious thing where they would record various things that happened. Like one time they went on the BBC and some Tory was incredibly angry at them. And he's doing this foaming. You know, there's like a stereotype of an uptight, upper class English twit. That's what this Tory was living at. It's going, well, it's awful. And he's doing, and then the BBC person cuts to the guy from Crass, the punk band, who just really calmly goes, "We believe Margaret Thatcher is actually the real violent one, sending the troops to the Falklands." And the Tory is just being hysterical and rabid, and the punk band are just being really calm and going like, "Well, we're opposed to war and unnecessary aggression and whatnot." Abigail, sorry, is that a hand up?
That is a hand up because this is my hot take.
Yes. You know I love hot takes.
Punk will die when Bad Religion stops touring, which is never, because they will never stop touring, ever. They're clearly immortal.
Yeah.
And there is a scene in Star Trek Discovery, I think season 1, I'm not sure, where they're having a party on the Discovery and there's modern music playing, and I swear Bad Religion should have been there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the punk that's
Actually
in the,
playing
Star Wars
live.
Star Trek movie.
So,
The punk in the Star Trek movie is he comes back for the Picard show.
who
You
does?
know, Yes, the fourth film. That's the fourth one.
Ah,
I'm not sure whether it's me.
The punk in the fourth film. Yeah, it comes back for What was it? Discovery, was it?
No,
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
was
Picard.
that was the Voyage Home.
Yeah, they've been Voyage
Yeah.
Home, and then
Yeah.
he comes back in Picard, and they kind of relive the scene, but this time he actually listens to them and turns off the boombox.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, no, that was a fun callback on that. Yeah, where they just
So,
say like,
I'm
"Turn it down."
looking-
Oh, sorry, was that
Sorry.
intruding?
Yeah,
Laura, sorry, Laura wanted to say something.
well, you're talking about Star Trek, and I don't know whether it's because I'm not wearing glasses, but I'm looking at Tennis's plushies
Yeah.
there, and the one on the right for me, beneath the flag. Didn't Captain Kirk fight that in the original series?
Oh, yes, that's
That was
some
the
people have
Mugatu.
pointed out that I do look like a Mugatu before. Yes,
Yes.
Actually, we had the laser disc of that, and we actually rewatched that episode after somebody pointed it out. This is hair rather than a horn.
Oh god.
And
Right, I'm terribly sorry. I'm going to have to go for a bit because I got to go and have a shower and get this hair dye done.
Yeah, fair enough. Yep.
And I'm 10 minutes having a shower and a shave and everything because I'm going out and meeting my friends tonight. I'm going to probably have some
Oh,
cocktails
nice.
as well. So,
Nice.
but I will be.
Tennyson.
So I'll be back in about an hour. Do you think you'll be around?
Probably. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Chances are likely.
Yeah, I'll catch you in a little while then. Bye.
Shake
Made a
the
big
magic
net.
8-ball. Science
later.
point. Yes.
Bye.
Bye, Laura.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, look forward to seeing it done.
Yeah. Oh, Daniel on Facebook. Hello, by the way. Sorry, I didn't have the chat up because we were on the thing. I'm going to put the chat back on.
Yeah, put
screen.
it back up. I don't mind it being over my face. You know that.
It is over your face.
I won't be very long.
That-
I'll
I mean-
be
I'm
very-
good
I mean,
enough
let's
to
be
everyone
honest.
knows what the fuck I look
Let's
like,
be
you know.
honest. Improvement.
Yeah, right? Yeah, yeah.
Are you leaving, Kirsty? Or are you...
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a good
I'm
buy.
just
thing.
Put your hand up to talk.
nip outside
Yeah.
and be a naughty girl.
You're gonna have
Oh.
We'll wait for you. You can go out and have a ciggy. We'll wait for you.
Yeah.
If I put my
Can I
hand
leave
up.
my stuff on?
Yeah, just leave it on. We'll just have the kitchen on. We wait for you to come back.
It's not like Angry hasn't done that before.
Sometimes for hours at a time.
Fallen asleep on the couch, had
Oh my
conversations
gosh.
with their son.
In my defense, I blame COVID and lockdown weirdness for that.
It wasn't alcohol at all.
I only look honestly. I think it was an accomplishment that I only did it twice.
I'm doing
True.
liqueur 43 and ginger ale tonight. There's 100 mils of liqueur 43 and about 300 mils of ginger ale. So it's
Okay.
meant to be like 50 mils to like 150 mils ginger ale. So
yeah,
I think
you've just done a big one.
it's just a double. That's all.
Yeah,
and
it's a
I'm
double.
getting
That's fine.
a little bit
Also,
pissed.
Just
I'll
not
be honest.
that I want to acknowledge it.
A little bit pissed.
Pronunciation wise, I just say liquor 43. And some
I
people say
just-
liquor. Some
I
people
just say liquor.
43. It's
Yeah.
LICOR. So it's like
Yeah, I just say LICK space
Yeah,
HER.
liquor. Yeah. Yeah, 43 times. Yeah.
walked into that one. Just walked into it. There was a
Come on, Angry. You should know better.
it, what are you gonna do? Yeah.
I may be going through Ponfar at the moment.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah.
So I know it's annoying me too. Don't worry.
Oh, also,
Kitty.
oh my god, I love that the cat's come back. Kirsty's gone out and the cat's going. "I'm yours,
Oh,
Mr.
is
Cat."
it
That's
anything
right.
in
I'm
chat?
gonna be a star on YouTube.
What are you doing?
Kitty, put your face on there, Kitty.
Did I
Well,
ever
maybe
tell you
she's
about the
Kirsty and
time
the cat is called Diamond.
I didn't catch the end of that? Sorry.
Maybe she is Kirsty and the cat is called Diamond Art Girl.
Kind of like a Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds situation.
Yes.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah. So one time, my
Bandcamp.
cat with his big ass paws walked
Yes.
on my keyboard.
Yeah.
I'd gone for a nap.
Yeah.
I didn't lock my computer. I don't know why. I'd
Yeah.
left Slack open, and my cat sent a message to. I was logged into the Greens chat,
Yeah.
as in the Australian Greens,
Yeah. You're in the official Greens
in
chat.
the official Australian Greens chat, and everyone was just laughing at me, including like senior members of the party. And I'm just like, that's so unprofessional.
Just because random streams of
Random,
characters
and they all knew it
knew
was
that
a cat,
was doing it.
and I just had to just cop it and apologize. What can you do?
Gross.
They laughed.
Yeah. Well, that's all for the good.
Yeah.
Like the running joke that I've seen so many variations of, people doing online meetings and their pet comes in and the person's going like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and everyone else in the meeting goes, "No, I want to see the pet." So,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. If from now on, like for a while now, anytime Kitten annoys me, my cat's name is Kitten. I pick him up and show him to the camera. I just like hug him and just give him pats, because people love cats.
yeah. I mean, I had one recently. It's just like Kirsty. We're just talking in a meeting, and then a cat just walked across someone's keyboard.
Yes.
And we all just cracked up. It was just so good.
Yeah.
But also, I had one where, again, so I was working from home, and her son, who seems like 6 or 7 years old, is just walking up behind her and just looking over her shoulder. And it's got that blurred background. So 90% of the time he's blurred, but if he gets close enough, he comes into focus.
Just a face appears.
She was just trying to pretend it wasn't happening. She was not acknowledging. And we were all laughing. It was just like, no, let him cook, you know.
Oh, that reminds me of the time I was babysitting for a friend, and the kid I was babysitting, she wasn't young anymore. She wasn't a baby anymore. She was like just past toddler stage. So, but like on the spectrum, like really on the spectrum, like nonverbal, and so needed someone to look after her because of all routines and everything. And I was warned, sometimes she likes to get up at night but won't tell you, and she'll just like stand and wait for you to notice her. And I'm like, okay, forewarned. And so I'm like in the lounge room, and they've got this hallway just off the lounge room that's dark, that leads to the young lady's bedroom.
Yeah.
And she got up and was standing in the dark ass corridor, just standing in the dark, staring at me.
Yeah. That's paranormal activity.
That's some creepy ass shit. And I just noticed these eyeballs staring at me in the darkness. And it scared the absolute shit out of me.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
And she's what? 6?
I swear, kids are crazy.
Oh my god. And I've known her since she was like 2 or 3. But still. And she's, I think 12 now.
Even I remember one with my own daughter when she was like 5 or 6, maybe even younger than that, maybe preschool. She'd been going to daycare, and like in the kitchen, and she starts talking about someone who told me to do a thing, and she's doing this ethereal voice, and I said, and let's say it was called Sharon. And
I'm going to put these.
Sharon.
And I just went to her mum. If she points to an empty chair, I'm calling a Catholic priest. But she went, no, she's in daycare. And it was like, okay, you're talking about a real person who's just not here. But if you were about to say she's sitting in the corner, I was going like, no, excommunication. Not excommunication.
Holy water.
Exorcism time.
Power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
But yeah, she normalized it. She just said it was someone in daycare. But just the way she said, and she was doing it in this little sing-songy voice, like, Sharon told me to do it. And I went, and where is Sharon? Oh, she's just someone in daycare. And I was like, oh, okay. Good.
Yikes.
That's, we were right on the edge of you being super scary. So I love the simians that they have the working jaws so they can talk.
Yeah. Some of them have other things too, like a hat that has a clock in it and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a whole range of them. So what they were a toy that came out in the 80s called Magical Murphy.
Oh wow! Okay.
I've got a few of them. I'll bring one of the others over because the reason the mouth opens is they make a noise.
Oh my god! I'm so into these simians.
So this is Santa Murph. He's got the.
It's very Santa, yes.
Got his sack with him and
He's got
everything, and
a little Murph logo on his backpack as well.
Merry February,
You're waking someone up with that. That's awesome. That's so good.
So Tennis
The power of Christ compels you.
Don't worry, you're all on the nice list.
So Tennis the Menace and all the Murphs do a weekly show on the Neon Chimp channel.
Oh, nice.
And I've been sponsoring it for about a year now.
Excellent.
They did a video. Murph does these videos about music, and I'm sitting there just like the amount of music knowledge this girl has, just knocks my socks off. So
These are the
I'm
parents.
like, right, well, I want to make sure this keeps going, so I'm going to sponsor it.
Oh, they're so cool. I just love that you have so many of them. It's so awesome.
I'll tell you this right
It's an
now.
understatement. Yeah, she has a ton of them. I gave her that one actually, the one with the red shirt on.
Okay.
I think.
Sorry, Kirsty, what were you going to say?
Maybe you do. I can't remember now.
Does that mean don't send that one on an away mission? One with the red shirt.
Well, it's red and yellow, so.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes, Mama Murph. Hello.
The reason why I've got my name as Kirsty Diamond Art Gal, it's actually Diamond Art Gal Kirsty 9586.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the reason why.
Yeah, what's the reason, Kirst?
The reason why is I'm on a few other channels.
All right.
And they can't pronounce my name very well. So it used to be Kirsty Pratt 9586.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to make it a lot simpler. They can call me Diamond. Yeah.
That works. Yeah. No. It's always good to have something. I tell you what, I'm going to excuse myself for a minute, not to get into the deep lore of the stream, but I'm going to get some ice, and I'm only going to say it once.
He said
He said the line.
I said the thing, but Kirsty and Murph, it's one stream. I was phenomenally drunk, and I just kept saying for about half an hour, we're going to get some ice. And I believe it was Charlie and someone else who taunted me mercilessly, like, what do you have to do? What do you have to do?
What is it you got to get? Yeah.
And I said about
they didn't shoot you because they seem to have a habit of doing that these days.
I said it about 50 times because I was really hammered. But I'm sober.
Yeah, no, ice.
I think it's a different kind of ice, not that kind of ice.
Yeah. Angry likes to smash ice. Yeah.
Well, that's good. They deserve it. smashing.
Fuck ice.
Yeah, Angry likes to fuck ice. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know so much about fucking them. They might enjoy that, but the smashing sounds good.
Like smashing the fat.
Whoa! We lost you there, Diamond Girl.
Like, go like that.
Yep, and again. What's your t-shirt say? Carnival. Yeah, carnival something. Yeah, yeah.
Better FPS. Better FPS. Not supposed to. Yeah.
How many cats do you have, Kirsty?
Oh dear.
One,
Same, we've got one as well. Yeah.
you and your partner.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now your camera's working. Okay, it froze for ages.
Whose camera froze for ages?
Sim's camera froze, and now it's working again. And this one, see, it's a Sim with a clock in its head.
Zombie ISO.
It's very 80s technology. I love it. You know.
So,
Yeah, I don't know if you
Simiana.
saw that Time Lord was trying to get the
Simiana. Yeah,
stream
that's
working again
Simiana.
with the sonic screwdriver here.
Zombie.
Oh,
Ah.
Cool.
Nice.
Now, if I become drunk, you'll notice when I start laughing. I'm called the happy drunk.
good. That's what we want. We don't like angry junks. Yeah.
Nope.
Well, just one.
And I'll tell you
Yeah. Well, yeah.
something.
Except angry. Yeah.
I'll
he's-
tell
he's-
you something else.
What's that?
When I'm drunk, I say the F-bomb. Quite a lot.
Oh,
Not.
scandalous. Not funk.
You don't mean factory reset?
This is way better. Fish.
There we go. This is her favorite one. This is Furphy.
Been up to shenanigans.
Furphy's famous because Furphy likes to make up little.
Ah!
Right, playing up again, is it? Yeah.
Who was that? Was
I
that your
don't think that's
cat?
going to help. Internet. Oh, here we are. Oh, there we are. Oh dear, here we are.
Furphy likes to tell little
No,
stories.
frozen again. Oh well.
Yeah, you're frozen.
Oh,
Internet
what?
stuff.
No destination.
But yeah, I met Sim because she was chatting on my ex-girlfriend's Facebook and mentioned the Beatles, I think.
Okay.
And I'm just like, what? You know,
Uh,
good. The Beatles? What?
Oh,
You know,
it's working again.
yes, it's working again.
Hello, I'm their cousin Furphy, and this is Sussex Murphy. Hello.
Cool.
Noise.
Yeah, I think Dr. Abigail is getting a bit freaked out now.
By the
Oh,
thin
just
end.
sudden noises.
They're angry.
Sudden noises just really freak me out.
Sorry,
Angry.
Kirsty?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said while you were idle?
Oh no, what did I miss?
You
it's
may have
shocking.
missed when I said it's pretty shocking. I'm called the happy drunk,
That's okay. Yeah.
but when I'm so happy drunk, I bring out the F-bomb quite a lot.
Oh well, you're fitting
Fish.
really well here. Yeah. Talk about fish a lot. No, you.
So do I.
We do the squares, Kirsty.
Butts.
You-
Butts.
Monkey
Butts.
butts.
see more butts.
Oh my god! I just love the way it
With the
moves.
chat over my face.
Who were? Wiggle it just a little bit. What's that noise?
OMG.
Kentucky doesn't make a noise, so I thought he'd be the right one to.
Oh
Hey.
my glob.
Just doing a little bit of pole dancing.
Yeah.
He just likes hanging
Pole
around.
monkey.
You spin
Monkey.
me round,
Did we lose? Did we lose everyone in chat?
round.
I don't know.
Ring
There
light.
hasn't been much chat since like 20 minutes ago. Or
No,
30
and there's
minutes
6
ago.
people on my Plex at the moment, and I'm just sitting there going, Jesus Christ, guys, come on the fucking chat. Don't sit there on Plex.
What are they? Because it's good. Oh, I suppose it depends where they are. If
Yeah.
it's like- Greg's still
Mr.
here.
Greg, Mr. the Robot Man, Greg.
3 of them on the Plex are in Perth, and 3 people are, well, one's in Queensland, and 2's in Melbourne.
Okay, so yeah, the disparate time zones.
Okay, Mr. Craig T. Photo.
Doing the dishes. We're providing oral wallpaper for Greg while he does the dishes.
You only got 5 in the chats I've seen.
Yeah, but
Yeah, because we're all here in the.
yes, because once we come into cameras, okay.
We tend to ignore the chat a bit when we get into our conversation, so people just decide, no, I'm not bothered typing. I'll just sit there and watch.
Yeah, we're just providing entertainment for people.
God, I'm nervous about
I think
tomorrow.
with that shock of yellow fur, it's the food guy, Guy Fieri. That's the Guy Fieri gorilla.
I'm borderline drunk now.
Nice.
Just borderline?
Just getting into the
Just
Moscato.
borderline. Meaning I'm tipsy.
Yeah, I'm trying to maintain responsibility. I'm having more
Yeah, I've got to stop because I've got to get up at 8 and do a bloody interview with
Yeah, well,
Where were you from, Charlie?
I'm in Perth. Where I'm from Melbourne, though.
Oh, okay, so I'm 2.5 hours in front of you.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
So you're
So
not
You're
that
living in the past, Charlie. You're living in the past.
I know, man. I'm living in the past, man.
Yeah,
So,
like
yeah.
2.5 and 3 hours. The
But it's
difference,
good
eh?
because if a bomb goes off, it gives me time to find a place to hide.
Simiana.
2.5
That's how it
hours
works.
to find somewhere.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time and relative dimensions. That's how it all works. So Charlie and
Simiana,
I.
where were you from, my lovely?
Me, I'm from Melbourne.
Oh, so you're half an hour in front of me.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm Adelaidean.
All right. My mum grew up in Adelaide.
I love that.
Oh, yeah?
Noise. So Charlie and I are doing another stream in 11 and a half hours. So
Yes, it's just work.
You better work, bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
It's starting. She hasn't got to the F's yet, but she's into the B's.
Not
It's happening.
please.
It is happening.
She's working her way through the alphabet. She's only got 3 more letters to go.
Yeah. What was that? There was that sitcom from like, I don't know, 10 or more years ago. Don't Trust the Bee in Apartment 23.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah,
I think
2011 or 10 it came out. Yeah.
I don't know. Was that
You
Zoe
keep breaking down.
Deschanel? Or
No. I've
there
got
were
Oh,
those young actresses who there was like half a dozen of them
Jesus
who were all
lost
the
it.
goddamn same.
She's completely lost it. She had to leave the
I know.
camera. That's great. 2012, and the main actress is Kirsten Ritter.
Okay. There you
Ritter.
go.
Oh, and
Is it
the
Kristen
and
Ritter
the
or Kirsten Ritter? I thought it was Kristen.
the great cancer survivor James Van Der Beek. Oh wait, no, he hasn't.
Someone is in the basement, I think.
You
Eric
you know
Andre
that
was
show?
there as well.
Okay.
No, we're just dealing with whether or not we have signal on the various things. I never
Oh,
know.
No one's in the basement. It's just Simeon.
Sending us messages that breaks it. That's okay. We just roll with it basically.
Oh, can she type in the thing? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's
Yes,
private
signal.
chat that is only between people who are in the studio.
You just keep on pushing my love over the borderline. Borderline.
Here's another one.
That's not bad. I prefer this
I've
one.
been
It goes,
watching way too much Countdown.
nobody worry about me. That's Caddyshack, Murphy.
Oh, right. Yes. I'm all right.
Oh
No,
God, what was that
worry
guy's
about me.
name of those songs? Because he did Kenny. That's Kenny Loggins. Yeah, he did Danger Zone as well.
He did Danger Zone. Yep.
And Footloose.
And
And Footloose.
Yes,
So
yes.
he had a whole run with movies.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
He also he co-wrote that "Your Mama Don't Dance and Your Daddy Don't Rock and Roll" song.
Yeah, he had. I mean, just in music, he had a multi-decade career. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But he
I
had a real run
had a
with
record that was Loggins and some other dude, and
seen it.
I didn't know a single song on it.
Nah.
Loggins
Loggins, you see that. They go back to like the late '60s, I think. Late
Yeah,
60s.
this was 70s. I think this was early 70s. It looked very, the haircuts were extremely 70s, you know.
If we're going
Oh,
music
God.
talk, we'll get
Laura's back.
Is she?
She said in the chat.
Oh yeah.
I'm
God,
back.
You all over it. Look at you.
There we go. Is your audio working, Laura?
Should be.
Yeah, it is. There we go.
I did hear that. Yes.
All good. All good.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just got out of the shower, so I'm in the towel.
That's all good.
Oh,
Okay, you've got Kirsty going. There you go.
Oh.
Whenever you say anything about a towel, all I think
Love
of is
that tune.
Simpson going, "I'm sorry, you'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel."
Yeah, so Laura, guess what?
What?
I'm borderline drunk.
Yeah, Kirsty had a few Moscatos.
In my love
As opposed to angry, as opposed to angry, who is drunk but is hiding it well.
There's nothing wrong with being drunk unless you had a glass of
that's
water.
most Fridays, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'd rather be a happy drunk than a overly crazy, obnoxious drunk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Justin, what kind of brownies are they? Hey?
Hash?
Hey?
Sorry, I just thinking of South Park references. Bacon brownies. Again, it's yeah, exactly, Greg. Towie.
Yeah.
Towie brownies.
Oh, Tally.
Oh God, I still love at the end of that first episode where they had
Bringing out
Towie.
more and more of these gorillas, and we haven't seen the same ones come up yet, like twice. So they just keep on
So many
more and more
gorillas.
and more and more.
Where's his hands, Murphy? I had to make him new hands when I
Yeah,
found
Anne
him online.
Murphy is American. She's from
Oh, brownies
San
with
Francisco or
M&Ms
something.
and chocolate chips.
I have quite a collection of plushies. I like weird, obscure ones. So I've got like a, as you've seen, I've got a walrus and things like that. But I mean, I've got, for example, I've got an armadillo called Wilson.
Ooh.
What's the name of the walrus?
Cuckoo
Oh,
Cuckoo.
Benny. Benny is the walrus.
I used to have a friend who actually had a
I'm
walrus.
the walrus.
Yeah, no, the walrus is Paul.
You can actually get one. They do actually make a little. I think it was a Beanie Baby type one, and yeah, it actually does.
My
name on it.
emotional support duck is.
Did they
a
really? The
Beanie
Beanie
Baby.
Baby named the walrus Paul. That's great. Yeah.
I have a
Holden
Beanie
Wilson?
Baby named Jake the Drake, and it's my emotional support duck.
Nice.
Oh,
And Jake
Well, guess
has
what?
his own Instagram. Yeah.
He does.
Guess what? Amelia,
What?
my kitty cat, is my emotional support cat.
Lovely.
Looks like a
What's his
fantastic
name?
emotional support cat, honestly.
I
We just
have
have emotional support apes.
What's your cat's name, Kirsty?
Amelia.
Amelia.
I have
Named
some,
after Amelia Pond from Doctor Who.
Yeah, I was going to
I
go
was
there,
thinking-
but I
Amelia River in America.
I don't know that reference.
Have you heard
Isn't
of
River her daughter? River is
have
Amelia's
you heard
daughter.
of Amelia Mulcahy
No.
from
don't-
27 News?
No, I don't know. I'm not the
No,
Doctor Who.
yeah. But that's okay. It's a big wide
Hans
world.
should know. Hans is from America.
I have an emotional support fridge.
I
And
I
you
have an
from that,
emotional
Simiana?
support with
Liquor supply.
I have an emotional support drink. Yeah.
myself. Yeah.
I have an emotional support boobies.
Oh yeah.
You go, Gil.
Oh my lord. Oh dear.
So one of my friends that I'm meeting today,
Yeah.
I haven't seen her since, I can't remember when, but it was certainly before June.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen her in months.
Oh, it's always fun to do a catch up there.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been busy, and then she had a breakup with a girlfriend. So
Yeah.
so now I've got to navigate the meeting up with one, but I can't meet both now.
Yeah. Breakups be like that. Yes.
There. That's a bit better. No more
Just-
freezing up.
We got more simians.
Yeah, more
Arr,
simians.
it's working again. Arr, hello. Arr, I am
Oh,
the
this
Pirate
is
King.
Pirate. This is Pirate Earth. Yeah.
Do you know what? If that other one you had on before that I mentioned looked like the Star Trek creature, I would just my instinct
The
would just go.
Mugatu.
the
20 Kotlu's on the newcomer.
fighting moves.
Yes.
It doesn't quite work the same as with the surfboard, but you know. Do-do-do. Ow, arr,
So
stop that.
now
Arr.
you know where I got that single bed clip.
Sorry,
from.
did they just turn into pirates?
Arr, I am the Pirate King, yes. They found me in
Oh.
a charity shop in Penzance, and yes, that's why I am the Pirate King. Arr.
I actually went to Penzance. I went to Penzance in December.
Arr, it is a nice place. I like it. Arr.
I only because I've never gotten into that musical. I only recently discovered that the Pirates of Penzance was a reference to a place in England. I didn't know that's what it was really quite recent.
It's like the same
Have
too.
you seen the Kevin Kline one?
Did Kevin Kline do a Pirates of Penzance?
Arr, he
That-
did, yes.
See, that was one of the films. You know how I was talking about Kevin Kline and never did a
Yeah.
good movie and
Yeah.
yeah. That was one of the ones that I was like, oh shit, he was really good in that.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Arr, I like the Australian one with John English in that role better, though.
That was
The
a
only one I've
good
seen.
John English one, yeah.
You wore the purple pants. He got it right. Arr. If you are the Pirate King, you must wear the purple pants. Arr.
I like how they are
I-
always tripping over the reference dot on stage.
I can actually change my photo from my kitchen to
Oh, virtual
Oh
background.
yeah.
Arr, that's clever. Arr.
Now it looks like a 70s porn studio.
what about
Charlie,
this?
the gratuitous reference.
Or just go like this.
Yeah.
Arr,
yeah.
for a minute or another brick in the
Now
wall.
it looks like a
Arr.
modern porn studio.
Yeah, because the other one looked like one of those buildings in Malvern.
Oh god, sorry. I'm just barely restraining myself from a couple of very terrible references. But
Oh, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one
I
thinking.
know, no. You put it into my head, Charlie. It's all you.
Arr, are we allowed to make terrible references on here? Arr.
Yeah, definitely.
No. This is a safe place to make terrible references.
But it's kind of funny the whole virtual backgrounds we've all gotten used to doing
meetings online and stuff, and Microsoft Teams has it. So I have for work, I have cocktail of the week. I have a thing behind me with a picture of a cocktail on one side and a recipe down the other. And it was actually my boss's suggestion, because like I started getting all these shirts during lockdown, and everyone in the team finding out I was really into cocktails. And my boss, she was always putting stuff in like, it's National Pizza Day or something, those sorts of things. And she'd been doing that for a while. And she said, "Oh, you should have a cocktail of the week." And I went, okay. So now in work meetings, I have a cocktail of the week behind me. It's a
I've
really good
frozen, haven't I?
icebreaker. And oh my God.
Yep.
That's so horrifying. Oh, it's worse than I thought. Okay. That's truly
Just
horrifying.
lean back slightly.
Oh wow.
Lean back.
Oh, that-
Lean back slightly. There we go.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's the right eye.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, I got to turn
Oh,
it off.
that's immensely troubling. That's
Yeah, how do I turn it off? Oh, there.
I changed it.
Is that just the StreamYard green screen thing? That's gotten better.
Yes, it has.
Yeah,
What do
there
you
we
think?
go. Kirsty's Diamond Art Journey. That's a really good background, actually, Kirsty.
Yeah, that's really cool. Well done.
Yeah. I might change it to that instead.
And Dr. Abigail
Tennis
disappearing.
has one of tennis.
Because I'm staying
You're
so
adjusting
still,
the transparent.
I become invisible, just like Drax the Destroyer.
Well, you,
Cool horn you have, Dr. Abigail.
What I loved about the thing with Drax, he actually did do it.
That
He
must
was
have
standing
set you
there
back
not
a
moving,
billion
and
bucks.
They didn't know he was there.
Look, and now
Oh,
we're in
we're
the
all in the same room. Oh dear. Yeah.
We're in the same house, Dr. Abigail.
The call coming from inside the house.
We're facing each other. Fist bump.
There's two fireplaces.
'Cause, yeah, well, all the best houses have fireplaces at opposite ends of the same room.
And
Mm,
two grand pianos, yeah.
How,
Yeah. Good Lord.
Sorry, just laughing too much.
Yeah.
how about
Oh,
this one?
oh, that's a nice one too.
Oh, that's pretty, yeah.
Yeah.
I can do another one. I'll show you.
Go for
What else? This one.
I like that one. Oh,
Sorry, I just put an overlay on the whole thing.
you're talking
Oh
about.
no, I'm gonna be hit by a train. Ah!
Oh my God. This is so Oh my God.
Oh my god!
Also, my favorite thing about that photo, which is from like 10 or 15 years ago, that was at a big sort of YouTube thing. And my American friend Corey, Mr. Safety, was there. And I was more than a tad drunk. And, we were talking, and I was doing drunk talk, like, and then this happened. And then, and Corey said he was there. And he took the photo with a flash because he's just going like, it's going to catch something really funny if I do it with a flash. And
What do you think of this one?
there's another photo that was taken a second later where I'm just pointing and I'm going, you stop that. But he was absolutely right that while I was doing the drunk talking, if you took a photo with a flash, it was going to catch me, and woof, just that's such a look. That is such a look.
Hello, cute little chimpanzee.
This really is the gift that keeps on giving.
It is. Ooh, it's a hell of a thing.
Is that who is that?
It's. Sorry, I'm just trying to think if I can find something more embarrassing myself. Probably not, honestly. Sorry, I was looking at all the backgrounds I have. That's one of the backgrounds I have too.
What, the 70s porn house?
No, the drunk me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Is that you as a drunk man?
Oh yeah, that's me from
Yeah,
about
yeah,
15
yeah,
years
that's-
ago.
that's him, yeah.
Let me guess, you're in your 30s.
In that picture,
Wishes.
No, now.
yes, I am in my 30s now. Yes, definitely. No, I'm in my 50s now.
I haven't got a bad background, but I did make this, if you remember. Screen sharing. Oh, yeah.
I'm in
Are
my
you?
40s.
You are 40.
Looks like
I'm 42. Oh my gosh.
42?
No, yeah.
But you said your
I'm
birthday was
42.
86.
I'll be in I was born in the 80s. The very early 80s, like 80.
Ah, 84.
yeah, that makes you
Three.
It would have to be 83 because if you, well, depending on what part of the year it was, because I was born in 83.
November.
July.
I was born in the mid. I'm 52, so I was born in 1974. Fortunately, I have no memory of the 70s. The 1970s was a time when orange and brown were fashionable colours. The only
Ooh.
time orange and brown should be fashionable is if you're a Jaffa cake.
Yeah, particularly in home decor.
Yeah, there's a picture of me in a christening gown lying on an orange plastic sofa.
Oh my
Oof.
gosh.
Nice.
They had good television in the 70s, though.
Which state were
And
you
the
born in, Simiana?
Sorry?
Which state were you born in?
Naked.
Well, duh, we're all born in our birthday suits.
Oh, dear.
No, which
on.
state? What?
Next
She's
to
born
Mark.
in she's born and raised in
Despair.
Victoria.
You were born in Victoria.
Oh dear. Sorry, I'm trying. I'm just.
No.
No, I'm scrolling through backgrounds.
It's quite funny because I can do a reasonable Australian accent, but I can't do it in front of you guys because you're Australian.
Yeah, right? Yeah, yeah.
You know, if I do it to
Okay.
someone who's not Australian, it sounds very Australian. But if
I don't
do
care
it,
if you say anything.
oh, I'll keep quiet then.
I like this picture.
Oh,
Oh, who's that? You and a lady friend?
It's not me. No, I wish.
I wish I was ever that.
Documentary of the Pirate King and his girlfriend.
I don't care who I would be in this scenario, to be honest.
you want to be the one that's pushing up a girl against the wall.
I don't, like I said, I don't care.
You want to be the girl on the wall, do you?
I don't care.
I can't see you being the non-dominant one in that, though, you know?
I don't care.
Is that who I think that is?
You know what
I
you
know
need is
exactly
the Make
who that
America
is.
Great Again.
Elon Musk?
Yeah, it's Elon Musk and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Elaine Maxwell.
I always
What's-
pronounce it wrong because I know
Musk-
that's
Saying, yeah.
Oh, did you
What-
get to meet him in real life?
No,
What-
this is
what
just
you've
a
gone and
photo.
done there.
Oh,
Yeah, he came in and he's standing behind them right now.
Angry,
I like this. I like this photo.
angry.
Yeah.
What you've done there is the definition of too soon.
Not soon enough.
What do you think of
So
this
this
one?
is actually taken from a porn video.
Oh,
What do you think of this one?
Yeah, that's a nice background. I like that one.
Wow, you got a lot of them, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Who makes them for you? Do you make them all?
I've been given them to me by a few people.
Very cool. It's nice to have creative friends.
Yeah.
just going to mute myself while I dry my hair.
Or in Angry's case,
Some of
you
them
know,
are from America, and one of them is from England himself. Laura, I've got a question to ask you.
Laura, I think she's
Oh,
muted.
Laura's
and
muted.
needs a break.
I've forgotten how to make the background go away now.
Oh, you click on nothing. The top left-hand corner one. So it says none. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I've
I'll
had
do
enough
the
drinks
same
to
thing as
be
well, yeah.
slightly disoriented when I'm doing stuff. Oh,
There.
dear.
Like that.
Yeah, we're all good. Oh my gosh.
We're back to normal.
We are. It's all good in the
Normal.
It's just talking
Normal is
about our
boring.
background.
If we're going to be normal, I'm not going to be here. That doesn't
No.
normal.
It's for certain values of normal, as in with no fake background.
Subset of normal, which
Yeah.
is completely unnormal.
Okay,
We've
let's
got
accept-
our background
normal.
back to normal, I meant to say.
Yes, I don't trust anyone who
But
claims to be normal.
We're a lively bunch of crazy idiots.
Yeah, we're just
I'm going to say we're a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
I have got a friend called Cocoa Nuts.
roll a ball, a penny a pitch.
I'll see. I'll go get him. Hang on.
You've got delivery. Roll a ball, a penny a pitch. Sorry, I'm just remembering weird old stuff. Oh, there's that
Oh,
coconut.
the Tarzan chimpanzee.
Just love the idea of a chimp copying Tarzan. Oh God! Now I just remembered these super weird 70s sci-fi because Tarzan had gone into public domain. Oh God, who wrote them? There's a really well-known sci-fi writer, and it was just getting into this weird thing of Tarzan getting it on with animals and having relationship breakdowns because he couldn't give like the panther what she wanted, and it was just like, this is so 70s. What the hell is going on here? It's just like, my God. It's like it's one of the classic sci-fi writers, Michael Moorcock or Fritz Lieber.
That sounds more like a porn writer. More.
I know. Imagine going through life with the name Moorcock. It's just like,
Yeah.
He was very depressed.
yeah,
Well, we can see why.
yeah. Every now and then, like you either see someone in the media or news, or you meet someone in the name and just going like, "Oh my God, school must have sucked so much for you." Like,
There was a guy when I was in school. I don't know if he was in the same year as me, but I knew him from being around. So his parents were the Arthur family, and
Yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Arthur thought the appropriate name for their son was King. So he
King
was
Arthur.
King Arthur.
yeah. My favorite one. There was a couple of good Spoonerisms when I was at school. For anyone, the Reverend Spooner was a character who'd mix up the start of words, so he'd introduce himself as the Speverend Runa, that sort of thing. There was a girl, a Chinese family, and the anglicized name they gave her was Millie, and the family surname was Sue. So as a Spoonerism, she was a silly moo, which was pretty mild. But that's the thing my grandparents would say, call someone a silly moo. My personal favorite
was from the Hunt family. One of the daughters' names was Kerry. No, there was
Sorry?
a Mary and there was a Kerry. So there was a hairy cunt.
Oh god.
We were just like, wow, your parents had never heard of the Reverend Spooner, had they? And it was just like,
I just need to do a stretch. Oh.
No, the
I like
camera
that
moved with her then.
do it.
Yeah, I need to turn that camera motion off.
I don't know. I've been quite enjoying the motion
The camera's
tracking.
going moving around with me.
Yeah, it's been fun. I don't. Mine doesn't have a motion tracking on it. I don't think.
I think that's
It doesn't.
software.
I think it's
Yeah.
just due to the. You don't have an iPad, don't you?
No. I've got. I'm on a laptop and I've got a little webcam.
That's the reason why.
Although
I've got the iPad.
You've been fucking told, Angry.
I have. What is it? If I change my cam. Oh yeah, look. Oh no, wait, no, it shit itself. What was that? I was going to say this laptop has the stupidest webcam ever on it.
Oh, right. The one that goes up your nose.
No, it's at the bottom. Is it?
It's at the keyboard level.
Yeah.
It's
So
When I
bad.
think too much, I have the munchies. Oh my
down here at
god.
the keyboard.
You
It's
know that. Do you remember that thing? Everything all at once thing.
Yes.
And
Yes, I
you
do.
know, well, that-
Everywhere all at once.
you remember
yeah.
when they've got the sausage fingers? That's what I just
Oh
saw.
yes, I was doing sausage fingers. Yeah.
Love it.
Look at mine. They're called piano fingers.
Do you
Spider
play the
fingers.
piano?
No.
Okay.
I
was wondering
tried
whether piano
and
was-
I failed.
You tried. Well, at least you tried. That was the main thing.
I
Tried
can
and
play
failed?
the piano.
Instrumentalist.
Semiana
Seems to play multiple
disappeared.
instruments.
I can play the piano. I can play all the right notes, but not necessarily in the correct order.
Can I play the piano anymore?
Yes, you can. Well, I couldn't before.
Before I got to use
Well,
that with the Dr. Simpson once, and
Dr.
I'd like,
Zeus,
yeah. My GP is named Dr. Simpson.
I was diagnosed as being trans by Dr. Luke Wookie.
Okay.
Literally diagnosed by a Wookie.
Well, I remember there's a cheese I like in an English cheese I like that comes from a place called Wookiee Hole, and I just thought that sounded like Star Wars porn, basically.
What isn't Star Wars porn?
Exactly.
Oh, the Murphy family now.
Hello.
Speaking about 18 certificate stuff, apparently the people who organise the Oscars are trying to figure out a way to politely tell people with Tourette's that they can't come.
Because of what happened at the BAFTAs.
Yes.
What happened at the BAFTAs?
Oh, there was a guy who's like a Tourette's advocate, and he has that subset of like people think everyone with Tourette's swears and does
I
profanities.
dated someone with Tourette.
Not
A
all
small-
people.
It's a small subset of Tourette's,
Yep.
but this guy is the spout profanities type, and he was
Oh,
in the
okay.
audience of the BAFTAs,
that-
and Sinners won an award.
Some of them
And so there
do.
were two black people on the stage, and he audibly shouted the N word.
Oh no!
I know, right?
Oh no!
And the worst
Oh,
thing was
no.
it was on a 2-hour delay, and they still broadcast the N word.
Yeah,
They cut out somebody else saying
Yeah.
"Free Palestine." So somebody says "Free Palestine" later in the show. And,
Yeah, they managed to blank out
that
free
gets cut
Palestine.
out. There was also
But-
he
oh my
said
God.
a homophobic thing later, and they cut that,
Yeah.
but they left the N word.
But also Google News, like their
I
stupid
hate the
AI
N-word.
thing at one point had a picture of the
Black
guys from Sinners and a thing about like, oh, you know, BAFTA's drama about the N word, and then there was a thing underneath like see more about, and they did not write N word. They wrote the and because it was an AI thing, and it was just this picture of them like, oh, controversy at the BAFTAs over the N word, and then it said see more about niggers, and it was, that was on the Google website. I was just like, oh my god!
Did you just drop the N word?
No, Google did.
No, but did you just then in reference to
No.
Google?
He just said N word.
Oh.
You really literally said the N word.
Did
Thing broke up, so I didn't hear anything.
Do the costumes
Thanks
for
to
all
play
the Ewoks?
whatever this stream.
Sorry, what
You
did
are-
you say about Ewoks?
Did the Muppet Company, the Jim Henson Company, do all the costumes for the Ewoks and stuff?
Maybe. No? Kirsty reckons
Oh,
not?
we just watched Labyrinth earlier.
Yeah, you did too. Yeah, you were just
Oh
saying.
god, that
before,
movie is so funny.
Okay, how about this? Hey Siri,
Yeah, nothing like David Bowie with a codpiece.
who made
Oh, that was such a
the
sexual
costumes
awakening
for-
for so many teen
costumes for
girls.
the Ewoks?
Oh, breaking again.
found this on the web.
I'm sorry. I found this on the web, and then you go and burp.
Everything sort of froze up, and then all I
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Hey Siri, play Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up.
No, it's not that sensitive on the
Damn
pickup.
Okay, so I can tell you this right now.
Yeah.
The
What's it say,
Ewok
Kirsty?
costumes for Star Wars Return of the Jedi, the year I was born in, were designed by makeup artist Stuart Freeborn.
There you go.
Wow.
It wasn't the Henson Studios. There you go.
he might have worked for the Henson Studios.
My kitten,
Because they
my
painted
cat
Yoda.
is making an appearance, by the way.
Oh yes, just
But because of the
vaguely in
smaller frame.
darkness.
Yeah.
Who
Yoda
worked
was-
alongside his wife Kay and Graham Freeborn in the makeup department.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yoda was really pleased.
While Jim Henson's Creature Shop did not design or build the original Ewok puppets for Return of the Jedi, which were created by Stuart Freeborn for LucasArts, Henson's Creature Shop contributed to the production, and Henson-related award-winning artists were involved in the later Ewoks TV spin-off movies.
I like
Ooh.
I watched
Which
that.
is, are of course
Oh.
just awesome.
I like that film, but then again, I was a kid. So.
Yeah.
I'm more of
We are going to cover
You just
the
try to
prequels.
finger bang yourself.
If we're going to have to cover the prequels, then we have to cover the Ewok movies as well. Like,
Caravan of Courage.
God, no.
It's probably a better film than The Phantom Menace.
Yep.
No. No.
Dr. Gow's a big fan of the No, let's just talk about.
I like
Probably
prequels.
Christmas
I
special.
do want to
Holiday
point
special.
out, actually, there is an important one to remember. That apparently when they were making the prequel movies,
You're already midnight, mate.
yeah, when they were making the preview video movies, Yoda was really pleased that they were going to do, CG for him, because his ass had just managed to heal after sort of several years of someone hand up his ass.
I saw that coming. I wish Yoda did.
Yeah,
I saw a video.
hand up Yoda's ass, he likes.
Return of the Jedi. There you go. I saw a video just the other day, and yeah, it was Jim Henson. He was on one of the late night talk shows, like with Johnny Carson or something, and he had Kermit the Frog with him, like Kermit's on his arm, and it's like Jim Henson is such an amazing puppeteer. Like he would be talking to Johnny Carson, and Kermit is existing completely independently
Yeah.
and reacting like Johnny Carson says, when did you create Kermit, he goes, "Oh, the original Kermit, was made out of my mother's bathrobe, and his eyes were ping pong balls." And the Kermit over here just screws his face up, like what's wrong with you? Why are you saying that? And it was absolutely surreal. Like Jim Henson is not looking at Kermit; they're just existing like two separate entities, and Kermit's reacting totally naturally. And because Jim Henson's not looking at him, it's absolutely surreal how much Kermit looks like an individual entity.
And Johnny Carson gets sucked in
Okay.
and finds himself looking over at Kermit. Talking
Yeah.
Hey, there's someone there.
Okay, I'm gonna do something now. I'm gonna do something. You ready? Banana. Come on, you all play along. Banana.
Du-du-du-du.
I've got to get up.
Banana.
Ah!
Everyone loves Tom Kitten.
Had to be done.
Do I have any other? I have chickens.
Hey, kitten.
How did I go backstage? Did I go backstage? I was just
Hey, buddy.
Oh.
whenever I see
We just need
whenever I
Gonzo
see that.
now.
Come here.
Madam Butterfly said ninja instead of the N word. Fair enough.
Only a ninja can find another ninja.
Do you know something? When I look at that duck, my brain goes to that Duck Army video.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I went and looked at it again the other day, and there was a Star Wars reference, and it was as if millions of ducks were suddenly cried out in terror and then were silenced.
But have you ever seen the videos where someone's got like dozens of them and they push them down and then let them go? And there's something about the harmonics of it. Sounds like a scream. It's
It sounds like a horror movie.
yeah, it's terrible.
There's another one that I saw as well, which is someone had basically rigged up 20 of them and stuck them in the exhaust of his wife's car.
Yes, I've seen those ones where the person's driving and it's just making this whining noise. As they drive.
I have a friend who is not. She's not dumb, okay, and that should tell you.
Prefacing the story with,
She's actually quite intelligent, right?
yeah.
But she's
My
just
odometer just
she's
went
good
off the
at.
chart.
She's really good at a very few things.
She's special
She's
intelligence.
specialized in
Yeah.
a few things, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I was telling her about a prank I wanted to play on someone where I was going to take a really small picture of like a monster face and paste it above the reversing, just in front of the reversing camera of someone's car.
Yes. Yeah.
And she didn't understand how that would work, right? She just like never got it. And until one day her reversing camera got all misted up and like had droplets of water all over it.
Yeah.
And I'm said, why don't you just go out and clean it? And she just laughed at me as if I was like joking or something. And so I got out and did it. And she like looked at the camera from inside and like, how the fuck did you do that? And she came out as if I just performed a fucking miracle. And I just pointed to where the camera was. And she says, there's a camera? And I'm like,
Oh,
what?
no. It was just magic.
What did you think the reversing camera was? She thought it was
Now
like
I see why
some
you
sort of
preferenced it with that.
weird
yeah.
sensors grid that
It
made
was
the image
magic.
happen. No, it's a fucking camera. And now she got she was the prime target this whole time for that prank.
Yeah.
And I let it slip through my fingers like the sands of Tatooine.
Yeah. I hate it, man. It gets
Oh,
everywhere.
it's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. Hey, kitten, come here.
I swear the weirdest thing about the prequels is somehow they like connected with the millennial mindset and they became meme factories. It's like you
Yeah.
don't really get memes of the other Star Wars movies, but the prequels are just
Yeah.
meme factories.
I know I saved it, but it's like in the bowels of a hard drive somewhere. And but do you remember there was that sort of somewhat famous poster, and it was Anakin Skywalker, the kid, but the shadow is Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
So I saw a version of that which was Boris Johnson, and the shadow was a penis.
Sure.
Oh.
It could
I'll be
work
back
with
in a
so many
sec.
people.
Just give me a
as
sec.
well.
That's a
Yeah.
deep cut, that one. Yeah.
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 It's so weird. Like Boris Johnson cultivated that Daffy persona to basically cover up that he's a deeply evil individual. Like he's genuinely awful. He's not a funny eccentric. He's a fucking monster. God, I love the mouths on the gorillas. Actually, when you can puppet them and they talk, it's just wild. Oh, we finally got the kitty. This is the giant kitty.
I'm sorry, Abigail. What are you doing? You can't win an argument by just bringing on a cat. You know, it's like that's just the lowest of the low. It's like,
But it works.
you talk about anything and it's
Oh,
all.
my God.
Is
I'm
that
joking.
the Nerf that I discovered in Thailand?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I thought
It used
you
to
were.
be Siam.
It's a Siam.
I'm a very
Yeah,
spiritual.
I am right. Yeah, remember because of the King and I.
I know, I remember because that was just the other night.
Yeah, right. It's now stuck in my brain. Yeah, I'll always know where Siam is now.
Modern day Thailand. Yeah.
That's my giant cat.
That is a very large cat.
His name is Kitten. He's 9 kilos, and he's very floofy.
Yeah.
He's floof
My-
and chonk at the same time.
My
Speaking
cat
about
is very
Speaking
little.
about 8 kilos, I just need to go to the toilet.
I do find it weird that so many people are treating it like what's his name Rob Grant dying it means the end of Red Dwarf.
But they had stopped
Doug
working.
Naylor's done it for the
Yeah.
last 6-7 years, you know.
Well,
So
So something with that was that Doug was actually going to do a new spin-off show, which I think was going to be animated. It probably wasn't going to be very good because he wasn't going to use the original cast. But he had this thing. It was going to be called Red Dwarf Titan. I think the planning didn't go through with it at one point. It was going to turn into a book, and then it was going to be a movie, and then it was going to be an animated
I
show.
remember last year they were talking like the cast were all together and taking photos and being like, right, we're going to do a new season and stuff like that.
So that's the Doug Naylor thing. So what it was, so for years they brought it back on an extra channel called Dave. And when they brought it back on Dave, I think they did 3 or 4 seasons, and they were planning on keeping it going. And then Rob sued them because he was trying to say, well, I still own half of it. And so they made a whole deal where that he could write his own
Oh, okay.
thing. And so they were going to have their own separate Red Dwarf entities. So he was doing Red Dwarf Titan, which is going to be like a prequel to the original. So it's going to be set on Titan, where the Rimmer and Lister haven't met yet.
I don't think there's any call for Red Dwarf if it doesn't have the 4 main characters, the boys from the Dwarf. You know, like I don't see any appeal. That's why the American Red Dwarf didn't catch on and stuff like that. No one's.
There was an American Red Dwarf.
They tried it twice.
Wow.
Oh God.
They pointed out quite rightly that one of the major mistakes they made, apart from doing a remake, was that they didn't really sort of look at trying to find the American versions of the British cast. So the guy playing Lister is an actor called Craig Bierko, who is, I think Craig Charles has described him as being so good looking that he'd shag him. They also pointed out that it was, instead of it being Red Dwarf, it was White Dwarf, because in the second pilot, the cat was played by a white woman, Terry Farrell, who was best known as Dax in
Oh, really? Terry Farrell?
in Deep Space Nine. As
Yeah,
well.
I know who Terry Farrell is.
Yeah, Reggie and Becker as well. So yeah, they tried that. But initially, they had another guy called Hinton Battle as the cat,
Right.
and he was just kind of doing an impression. And they had Jane Leaves as Holly, so Daphne from Frasier.
Yeah.
I actually
Yeah.
think making Kat a woman was at least an interesting idea. It maybe didn't come off at all, but
I have to watch this now for scientific purposes.
look it up on YouTube.
Yeah.
There's at least clips on YouTube. Probably the first pilot, I think, is up in full in quite bad quality. I saw it. There was like a convention. Craig Charles came out here probably about 25 years ago, 26 years ago, something like that. And they played that before the show. And they said, who here hasn't seen Red Dwarf USA? And we all put our hands up, and he said, you are the lucky ones.
Dr. Abigail, I just posted on Discord for you, Doc.
Oh,
Link.
jeez.
Okay. Nice.
So I already had it open once Sim was talking about all the different actors, and I'm like, oh, what's this? What's that? You know. So yeah, I just wanted to see.
But it's really funny, that whole remake thing. Like, one of the most bizarrely successful was The Office, like the British
Office, yes, yeah.
British Office,
Yeah, the
and we all know
original
the
British
American
one went
Office.
for 2 seasons, and then the American one went for 9.
Yeah.
And the 2 seasons were only 6 episodes, you know.
Yeah.
But that was by design. They only did 2 seasons.
Yeah. But there are a dozen international versions of The Office. We just don't see them because they're not in English.
No.
But there's a dozen international versions of The Office,
We
including.
tried an Australian one recently.
Oof, yeah, that was big oof. Honestly, although they went with some interesting ideas. The boss was a woman, and it was the whole thing of it was dealing with working from home, in as much as everyone wanted to work from home, but the terrible boss didn't want people to work from home because they wouldn't have that fake relationship. And I watched the pilot. I watched the first episode. I
watched the pilot of that, but the one I liked was The Paper Company, which is the
It's like a spin-off.
yeah,
Or it's done in the same style.
Yeah, that was actually okay. At first, I was a bit like, oh, I don't know if I like this, but as it went on, it kind of grew on me, you know.
Yeah.
I couldn't even get the American version, and I like the British version, but the American version, I just thought no.
Of The Office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people liked it, but I didn't get into it. I think I like British humor more than I like American humor.
Yeah. Yeah, I've watched bits of both.
Yeah, you love your British shows, yeah.
Yeah.
You're beautiful, Laura.
Yeah, the hair colors come out great.
It's
Laura.
awesome.
Your mic's off.
Muted.
Camera
That's
is on.
muted.
Like,
Oh, now you're right.
I'm really pretty pleased with it. Came out quite nice.
It is. It's good. Looking good.
I used to be brown, like Mousy Brown. I'm red now.
I used to be brown with quite a lot of grey, but then I've just finished
Dark
dyeing it. so-
copper red.
I'm practicing.
Yeah, I've actually I had copper once. I even had turquoise once.
It's okay. You can have the chat on my face. I don't mind. I even
Well,
got it
no one's chatting.
with the chat over
You
my
want to
face.
see some really cool magnets?
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
What's that one? Oh, it's Sydney.
Sydney magnet. You send
Yeah.
people in America.
I've got some really cool magnets. They're neodymium magnets.
Oh, the super strong ones.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
very strong.
cool.
So did you do a visit to Sydney sometime back, Kirsty?
I went to Sydney last year
Okay, cool.
with my support worker.
Oh wow, they
Support worker
take you
too.
on holidays.
All right, that sounds pretty
I
good.
never knew support workers took you on holidays. That's really cool.
They can, yeah.
Yeah.
Through NDIS.
Yeah,
Okay.
my,
Well, that's
my partner's an NDIS worker.
yeah.
She's at work at the moment.
Yeah.
You know, a flashback, Abigail, with your super strong neodymium magnets. Someone on YouTube who was always doing stuff through, and every now and then they'd be showing off the blood blisters on their fingers.
Oh yeah.
And
That's
two
why
super
they're
magnets,
small.
and they snap together on the finger.
Yeah. I also have these magnets.
Oh, that's very
These are-
cute.
They're round, and I put them in 3D prints.
That's how
Um,
my hair is
So that,
too,
like, if you put
Laura.
you put a set of them into a hexagonal 3D print,
Yeah.
and
You're beautiful.
so that they can freely rotate, they'll
Yeah.
they'll just snap together on
Am
either
I the
side.
youngest here?
So yeah, round magnets.
At the moment,
So they-
yes.
Yeah, if they freely can rotate, they'll just align themselves to the proper poles.
I
Noise.
They're
think you're the
awesome.
same age as
You get
Sim.
the idea. I hope.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain something when people are talking over you.
So we're also thinking of just being insane clown posse magnets. How do they?
How do
work?
they work? See, electrons have a quantum property called spin, and when you spin an electric field in a magnetic field in an electric field, it causes
Also, insane clown posse are idiots. But anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although there was a Saturday Night Live making fun of them, was making fun of the Magnet song. Because there's a line in the Insane Clown Posse song where he's talking about essentially about genetics, like, oh, my son looks just like me. How does that work? And there was this really good line in the Saturday Night Live things like, I don't even know their names, but he's talking about his sidekick, like, let's say his name's like Jake, and his
I think it's
son,
Violent
his son looks
J.
just like him, and
Yeah.
my son looks just like
Shaggy
Jake.
Two Dope.
Yeah,
Violent J is the fat
Yeah.
one, and Shaggy Two Dope is the skinny one.
it's just like, but honestly,
You haven't even finished your dinner though.
I think Juggalos waft between being funny and having no sense of humor. But it's,
Give me
What-
some loving, baby.
I'll sometimes spend an hour watching YouTube shorts and just rolling down.
yeah,
Been watching a lot of ones, really weird and cool stuff in Japan. But there's one of them which is, I forgot what his name is. I think it's Adam or something like that. And he does these like little ones with cranes falling over and and like
it's like yes, okay.
stuff like that. And the thing is, lately he's been playing. I can't remember what the name of the song is, but it's like
There's my cat, Kirsty.
oof.
Oh,
That's
funky.
Funky Town.
But
I
Funky
got
Town.
it. I got it. Funky Town.
hey, buddy.
Is that a stylophone?
No, it's a automaton.
All right.
So
Haven't you got one of those?
basically, it's got a mouth. And what
Right.
happens is you can just go, but
So it works like a stylophone, but it's got a little thing on the end.
yeah,
That's
but
cool.
for
You're
what
making me want to get either my guitar set up or one of my clarinets out, or I could put my piano together.
Oh, you got
Sim, get your guitar out.
I made my friends, funnily enough,
I'm in the process of restringing my guitar.
one I'm meeting
Which
tonight,
guitar?
and we went to a karaoke bar, and like all the songs that I really love weren't available, so the only way I could play one,
Nice.
which has
Oh.
so it has two versions
That's
of
the
it,
one
it's
that-
ABC.
push this to the.
Oh, she's frozen.
But we still got the sound.
Usually does.
Yep.
Yeah. That's awesome.
So wanted to do karaoke.
Yeah.
But one of the songs I wanted wasn't available, and the only way I could do it was to play was to play it on my phone with the microphone going to it.
Playing it on your phone. That's
And
taking control.
I sang with the other microphone. But
That-
the
that's
best bit
taking
about
control.
it was ABC When Smokey Sings.
Okay, yeah.
So there's two versions of the song. The music is exactly the same, but it's got like X different lyrics in.
Yeah.
Whereas in the music video, which is the one I really like, that's got like a saxophone solo bit instead. So what I ended up doing was taking my automaton with me. And so, and it's like, so, yeah.
That's
Are
taking
you my
control of
identical twin
karaoke night.
sister, Laura?
Sorry?
Are you my identical twin sister?
No. I know
You
because
haven't
I'm
been separated at birth.
We both look like each other.
a little bit.
You
Yeah.
got straight hair. You got the glasses.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah,
The good news is that I went and dyed my eyebrows as well, and that came out.
it matches. Nice.
Yeah.
I used to dye my hair. I stopped dyeing my hair during COVID.
Yeah,
Which
I think
again, if anyone knows
it
in the chat,
Yeah.
took me a
COVID
while, but
sucks.
it grew on me. Your hair being grey now.
great. Yeah,
How many times?
I don't know. Pat always calls me red, and I have
What's
to remind
weird,
people because I
Is
used to
seeing
dye my hair
short
red.
hair.
By the way, because I'm going out, I'm putting makeup on.
That's fair.
Okay, cool.
So I'll look even better shortly.
All good in the
Yeah,
hood.
what's weirder is seeing you with short hair now.
Sorry,
Yeah.
say again?
Noticing,
No, Angry Aussie with short
Oh,
hair.
noticing with your hair down, I look like you.
Hey, broad similarities, definitely.
Yeah. Well, I'm part English, part Irish, part Aussie.
That's all sense. I mean, I'm multi-generational Australian, but my background's Scots and Irish.
My
I'm
ancestry is
sure-
Have
Irish.
you got a bit of the Scottish background?
Yeah, I think my mother's side's Irish and all convicts, and my
Top of the
dad's
morning
side,
to you.
my dad's side was Scottish and free settlers, I think. But again, Mrs. Angry, she was really into researching genealogy, like Ancestry.com and she did her family for as far back as she could. She goes, "I'm bored. I'm doing yours now." And we found out, I think it's on my mum's side. I'm related. There were these three brothers who were highwaymen in England, and they all got caught and they got transported to Australia, and they served their sentence, and then they were released, and they went west, like out near where I grew up, and they had farms, and they were like really influential members of the community. They were like big landowners and farmers, the squattocracy, and so they went from being highwaymen in England to being really respected members of the establishment in country New South Wales. I think that's hilarious.
Okay, I've got to do this now.
There's more.
Hey, Soph. Soph's here.
Hello.
Soph.
Sophie, hey.
Hello, Sophie.
Oh. Dr. Alligator?
Yeah, there's new people in the chat this week, Soph.
There's a few new
Hello.
people.
I'm the
Well, I know
newbie.
Sim very well. I love Sim.
Are you-
Hello,
Ruby.
Sophie.
I talk to Sim quite regularly.
Yeah.
You sound like you're from the UK.
So, one's for the lady with Casablanca, but she, not Casablanca, Sriracha or whatever the hell she wanted. She hasn't given me the list. Another one, Matthew wants porn.
Yeah. And what about the other?
Charlie has been given USB drives. To,
I'm flat.
Look how many bloody sticks she's brought home.
Charlie's got to
Matthew
provide
wants,
media.
girl and a boy.
Very mellow.
Or ask them boob.
So Because Charlie, okay, I'm not saying I'm self-conscious, but I know Charlie sees everything I watch. So I'm never watching anything on the adult channel on your place.
I turned the adult channel off.
Yeah, we
If you want
don't
USD sticks,
see the history of the adult channel.
Oh my
We're not
god!
interested. We're not
They
interested.
seem like all branded USB sticks. Are they from?
And to be honest, a lot of the time when it's that, it's something we've just recorded of something that we found. Really?
although
Like of your laser disc and shit?
I've still got the notorious
I have no idea what you're talking about.
bag
It's
of
just an
stuff.
adult section. A lot of it's
okay.
not really
Strictly
porn.
adult is no longer porn.
That's what I mean.
That's
It's
what I
not
said.
really
I took
porn.
the old 70s porn out
It's more
and
booby
just
films.
and
but-
just left it at bikini and booby movies. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't looked recently, so I don't know.
No, because Mrs. Angry is going to judge you when you do that too. You know, so
Although I've got
And so will
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, Footloose. Footloose.
if anyone's still got a VHS player and wants
And-
some
The
non-
Sunday
Don't forget-
show.
Celtic wants
Still got your comic collection.
Oh, yeah, I've still got the notorious bag over there in the corner.
I do
would-
like the really old school printed mags. I've got to admit.
I was just sharing some. It was a box of old Marvel comics, and I did not remember. And this goes back to the early days of the internet when someone was trying to convince me to join them and running a scam porn website. And I said, "Oh, we're going to sell these." And so I had these Eastern European porn DVDs. And they were so boring, I never watched them, and they were just in this box. But they were in this comic box, and I was giving all these old Marvel comics to Dr. Abigail, and I opened it, and just under the top layer was all these porn DVDs.
I've never seen so many penises in mouths in my life. It was truly awful.
And then I was
wouldn't
like,
want to hold
oh,
your mouth in
wow.
that position.
It's just
talking
like
about
my
penises
story is
being-
witnessing a whole bunch of random people going through.
M F G.
Yeah, I didn't need that in my life.
I know it was, and then
You
it was
know,
like,
do you know the irony of it is?
These away.
The irony of
Oh,
it
thanks,
is
that's called.
the irony of it is you could have left them in there because they probably would have had the teenage boys going into the box.
I could tell.
Mm.
It was just, it was like a box of Marvel comics that weren't even mine. A friend asked me to look after them. And Abigail said, I'd like old Marvel comics. I said, here you go. And it was full of porn DVDs. It was just.
Oh, I'm
Should
so.
have known, you dirty, dirty bastard.
I know. It was just like, and then, of course, because you gave me a bag to take them away, and I'm going home on trams to go, I hope I don't trip over and drop this bag and spill porn DVDs all over.
Guess
That
what
was,
today
that
is?
was in my head the whole time on the
The
way.
most disgusting story I've got is
I had a bag of condoms. Rick.
I got a packet of laser discs that were porn laser discs, and I don't know how on earth, but like there was a load on the disc,
Yeah.
and it's like, how did that get into the disc? Like when you're watching it, you can't, So he
Have
must
you-
have had
I
it
don't know if
out.
anyone
and
watches-
left it on.
There's this guy on YouTube called Wang, and
Of course there is.
He does this. It's not a but anyway, he did this story about there's this guy in Brazil who just got this new Dreamcast when it just
Okay.
come in, and he'd been masturbating and it went into the Dreamcast, and he had to explain to his parents why that the new Dreamcast wasn't working,
Oh,
and it was
no.
I'll be back.
blown his load into this very expensive new gaming machine.
Onto the circuit board, and it came alive and started.
Yeah, no, that's the
Yeah,
80s
You
version.
sound for electric dreams.
yeah.
Oh, that's the
Electric
porn
Dream
version.
too, yeah.
Oh my god, that's the porn version of Electric
Yeah,
Dreams.
Electric Dream. Yeah,
Laura, I gotta give you credit. You apply makeup so much better than me.
Really?
Yeah, same.
I'm personally
Laura
not wearing
worked
any
at
makeup, clearly, but a lot of the times I don't. But I've been just
Very
watching, I'm like,
rarely.
wow, you're
read
such a good
makeup.
blender compared to me. I just
found-
go slap, 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 eyeliner, eyeliner, eyeshadow, eyeshadow, blend, done.
Okay,
That's my
I can't see because I'm not wearing my glasses, but I don't know if
I don't even go that far.
No, you're
I-
doing good.
yeah.
But my skin's like really bad for makeup, so I just have too many pimples.
Hmm.
I just have good genetics.
Oh,
I guess.
I've got adult acne and I've had it my whole life, but I don't care. That's the honest fact. I really don't care.
That's the superpower, Soph, not caring.
Oh,
You know-
that didn't sound good.
one of the things I've managed to do is
Thousands
to,
of them.
oh yes.
Wow.
One of the
Do you
things I've
have-
managed to do is
You have a
keep
friend
my,
who's a popper?
No, she's a self popper.
Oh.
Again,
So
Dr. Abigail's always trying to get me to watch Dr. Pimple Popper.
To be honest, half the time I don't even have to try to pop them. That because I have so many of them, all I've got to do is like do that, and about 20 of them pop.
Wow.
Just because I have so many of them.
imagine what you were like when you were a teenager.
When I was a teenager, I had more pimples than skin to the point the dermatologist got me to bath in surgical spirit water every day.
Wowzers. Okay.
Like I was going into surgery every day.
This is what happens when you have a chick, a stream full of chicks. You know, like it ends up bloody pimple talk. And
Again, it is.
off.
There's a bunch of girl talk going on.
I was really not really girly.
Charlie and I are being marginalized. When will the oppressed cishet white man be
Yeah.
represented?
yeah,
Jeez. Fuck off.
No, I think it's like cute hippie outfit that shows my stomach that I'm still not used of.
I am the true minority. That's what's happening.
Yeah. I feel for you. I really
What about
do.
these guys? They're male.
Look, I could get Candace
Yeah,
Owen.
yeah.
Hello,
here.
Murphys.
She's on my side.
Just to give you a bit, maybe a bit of assistance, you won't feel so bad. One of the things I had to give up as a part of my transition was man flu.
Ah!
You're only allowed to act sick if you're really, really sick. You
Yeah.
can't. Yeah,
Fair.
okay. That's tough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's commitment. To
Well,
not- to-
doubly so that I had a doubly
pretty good man.
to look after a
Is it
preteen.
Laura with that
Wild.
very unique voice?
Hmm?
Is it Laura with the very unique voice?
We all have
I don't know.
unique voices.
I know there's one of the trans that has had vocal lessons and
Oh no, that was the German chick.
friggin' hell the
Yeah, yeah.
the
You had that very
difference.
pretty voice, and then we go like this, and then go back to it.
my jaw just dropped because I honestly did not expect that.
yeah.
The
Actually,
most voice I've ever seen, but the most feminist voice I've ever heard.
just obliquely to that, because I listen to a lot of audiobooks. So if it's just one person reading the book, it's very interesting when the book is mixed gender characters. And most of the readers are very good. You get male readers, and when they're doing feminine voices, oh yeah, it's the whole thing. And when there's a woman as the reader doing masculine voices, it's like I've it doesn't usually take me out of it, but it's more or less after the fact. It's going, oh yeah, that person was doing the mixed gender voices. They were actually really good at it. They were able to shift character, and usually without being stereotyped. And I remember at one point, particularly when I was listening to the Expanse books, audio books of that, because they're not just multi-gender, they're multi-ethnic. And it's one of the ones where I go, I'm amazed there hasn't been some huge furor online about, audiobook things being the equivalent of blackface or whatever. And I mention that because at one point I was driving around with my son, who's like a Zoomer, and I was playing an Expanse thing, and there's being read by a guy, and one of the main characters is an Indian woman. And my son said afterwards, like, yep, I was listening to that, and I'm going, he's going there. He's doing the Indian voice, and I was like, yeah, I'm amazed it's not more of a thing, honestly. But
You know what I
audio-
hate? When people
Yeah.
start typing and then they stop typing, but they don't send the message off. And you're like, what did you want to say to me? I don't know what you wanted to say.
I
Oh,
believe
sorry.
that-
I missed one a little while ago. A new
What?
person in the
What's
chat,
that?
Rum the Cat, is definitely an old school Angry Aussie watcher because they just typed Wangafat Wednesday.
Huh?
Which again was suggested to me by a viewer because I was making a video when I was just saying like, oh, this thing that's been hyped up, it's bullshit. And someone said, it's awesome. It's just like you're saying, what am I not giving a fuck about today? And I just looked at that and went, that's an acronym.
Hello, honey.
Wangafat.
Love
and,
you, honey.
and it became Wangafat Wednesday as opposed to Totally Fucked Up Friday. But yes, Rum the Cat, thank you. Old school. I love old school references.
How did they?
But also because I started putting some of the cocktail channels, the cocktail videos on the Angry Aussie channel, the book videos I've been putting there. It's been showing up in people's feeds, and I've had comments from people like, "Holy shit! I don't think one of your videos has showed up in my feed for 10 years, and it suddenly showed up. What's that about?" And I was like, "Yep, YouTube. What are we going to do?"
It's like I had 3 weeks of views going up, and then this week it just died in the ass. And I think it's because I put the video up and deleted it and then put another one up.
Possibly.
No, it's just the algorithm. It did the same thing to us.
It did the same
With
thing.
new
to
show,
you.
it'll give you a bit of a push, but then after a couple of weeks, it'll just sort of stop, and then yes, that's why we had one show, one
Hi,
episode
Monkey.
to hello, and we just got to 300 and something up views on the Paul McCartney episode, and then we never got that far ever again. So
Yeah,
not that
yeah.
300 is that many, but it was a good big deal. And after that, it's been usually less than 50.
I think it's because for 2 weeks in a row I was getting copyright striked.
Oh yes, the Reddit,
We
YouTube
don't-
copyright
We don't
bastard.
want this guy. We don't need to promote him. He's just going to get copyright striked off anyway eventually. So
The worst of it is sometimes you'll get a copyright strike for something that isn't there.
Oh yeah,
Or
that happened to me. Yeah. There was me drumming the desk or something like that, and then it came up with a warning saying you've stolen from Daft Punk.
The one that got me was the one we did a review of a Slipknot album, and it tagged it, and we thought, oh, Slipknot, I don't want us to, but no, it said Kid Rock. How it confused Slipknot for Kid Rock, I will never know. But according to the YouTube copyright bots, they sound rather similar, apparently.
Oh,
Yeah.
good lord!
But we would never play Kid Rock.
I have a friend who he's got dyspraxia, and not only that, he kind of mumbles his words. So there is an immense amount of entertainment of watching one of his videos, but with the subtitles on and watching
Yeah,
how
trying
it
to figure
mumbles.
out
That's the subtitles.
So it's like, hi everybody, I'm with you once again, and it turned it into, hi, I'm a wiggly once.
Yeah.
By the way, there's something in the news over here. So Andrew Mountbatten Windsor's lawyers have warned of a dangerous precedent if wealthy criminals are no longer allowed to use money to make their indiscretions disappear.
Oh, get fucked.
Also, there is a dangerous president in the United States.
Yes, it's hilarious. There's been
Rich
prosecutions
people
in
like
England, but
held
not in
to
America.
account for their indiscretions.
No, I think Merck was just talking about having a dangerous president in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a president.
Yeah.
Ah,
I don't know if you heard, I made the joke earlier, and I know it's wrong. Sorry, Angry, but so like Shakespeare was like, apparently he created a whole bunch of words or popularized them, And Donald Trump has a similar ability. He can just invent words. He does it all the time, except for the ones that he invents are already in the dictionary.
You said that before.
Yeah, you
I
said that.
I typed it before.
Yeah.
Heine, do we have a ruling class anymore? Yeah, it's the people with money. It's
dropping
the
a grain.
Yeah, it's the oligarchs.
It's the capital owners. It's the
Got ginger
oligarchs.
in it, actually, so you can
Right wing nut jobs.
Are we all? Oh, Heine, no, we are not all subject to the law, mate.
Oh, I've got another fun little story for you. So you know Nigel Farage. So apparently, when he was at school, he said things that were definitely the wrong thing to say now.
Yeah.
He's denied these things have happened. He didn't use the N word and say Jewish slurs and stuff like that. But so he's claimed that it's never happened. Although now he's decided that it was because he had undiagnosed Tourette's.
I can't believe he's even denying it. I would expect him to
what
lean
was
in.
that about the Tourette's at the Golden Globes or something?
No, it's the BAFTAs, the British Academy of Film and Television
What
Award.
happened there?
There was a guy in the audience. He's apparently a well-known a Tourette's awareness campaigner. I'm not exactly sure. Was it BAFTAs? I think there may have been a documentary about him in there. But anyway, apparently when a famous gay guy was on screen, I think he shouted the F slur. But when Sinners won an award and there were two black people on stage, he shouted the N word really loud.
And they censored the F slur, but they didn't censor the N slur.
Which is just, it's like someone at the BBC is dropping the ball really badly.
The BBC cancelled Mock the Week ages ago, so that kind of thing that says a lot about their political leaning. That they cancelled a show that was very popular, that just happened to have a slightly leftist viewpoint.
Yeah.
Same with the MASH report. Another one was very left-leaning. The BBC got rid of it.
In other news, Trump's State of the Union address, enters its third day.
Yeah.
Let's get it finished yet.
It's so weird watching US political commentary, the right wingers, and they'll say, I'm angry. The Democrats didn't say, like, motherfucker, you do not care about proprietary or whatnot. You excuse racial, gender, and ethnic slurs all the time. You actually don't care that the Democrats didn't stand up. I refuse to even engage with this ridiculous bullshit.
That's right. They didn't stand up when they said that we want America for Americans or something like that. And
oh my gosh.
They're going to use that as a campaign ad for the next 20 years. You know that, right?
It's ridiculous.
One of the things I thought was funny was that it kind of like turned into a version of The Price is Right with medals.
Oh, yeah. I didn't watch that much, but I heard the comment similar to that, saying it was like an Oprah Winfrey show.
And the other
you get a car, you get a car,
You get a medal, yeah. And by the way, maybe in the future, maybe I could get one of those.
Yeah. It's kind of like
medals. Wait a minute, that's not about me.
Donald Trump is very fond of meddling.
Oh,
So.
the new thing is you can't drive a car if you're trans in Kentucky anymore.
Yeah, that's dark.
Is that the one about it won't change your driver's license?
Yeah,
No. You cannot legally drive. Go look it up. I'm not bullshitting. You cannot legally drive.
You have to detransition. Don't detransition, but you have to have male on the driver's license or something like that. You have to have, both sex only kind of thing.
But it has to match what you are, though, what you're dressed as and stuff like that too. Like for them, that they're getting really.
It's so stupid. It's
regressive. That's the word, isn't it? Regressive when they're going backwards. Yeah.
And stupid.
Yeah.
So I've been looking at the news, and so the Gorton and Denton results suggest that the key reform policy of being horrible cunts may have backfired.
Yeah.
Yes, the Greens are in, I believe, in that one seat. Even though they spelled the name of the place wrong. on the poster.
Wow.
The Greens still managed to
Awesome.
the Greens, they spelled the name of the town wrong on the campaign poster,
Oh,
but
God.
they still won. So what does that say? I think the people actually listen to the policies for a change.
Yeah.
The thing that's amazing about it is it's like they thought they would win that seat when 54% of the population are in that area Muslim.
Yeah.
Like, given the shit that they've said about Muslims, do you think any one of them, would have voted for reform?
Well, the thing is, somebody revealed recently that the people who were doing like the door knocking for reform, they couldn't find enough white people to do it, so they actually hired Muslims going around.
Yeah.
Handing out like the people handing out the stuff for reform, and it's like
Yeah. Well, the equivalent we have here in Australia, like people saying, "Oh, One Nation resurgent," but they're not really. Like they're talking about the South Australian election. One Nation saying they're going to run candidates. One Nation doesn't have enough party members to actually hand out how to vote cards in.
The girl's so crispy. My glasses aren't on.
Kirsty.
Kirsty.
Do you know, in the same way that he said
How many
about
clients you
Brexit,
looking after?
Huh?
Can I ask how many clients you're looking after?
No, she's a client.
Oh, she is a client.
Yeah.
Oh, how many clients are in your house?
No one.
Just
Just
you.
Kirsty.
It's me.
So you
Oh, awesome.
do you have a worker come to your house? Sweet, there you go. Okay.
Awesome. My clients would be so jealous.
Yeah, they have to share a house.
No, Kirsty's running stuff with her awesome cat.
Yeah, mine are usually 24/7 supported people though.
Okay.
A lot more high.
Yeah, they're in like wheelchairs
I
with
love
like
that.
those straw things to move to go and stuff.
So the gorilla in the Murphy Channel screen is just doing my head in.
Okay,
Oh.
things.
here's another update. We thought they'd change names in reform voters who accidentally ticked Monster Raving Loony Party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it used to be the Brexit Party. So it used to be UKIP, then it was the Brexit Party,
So
then it was
fucking drunk.
Reform.
Yeah.
By the way,
Friday,
here's an interesting thing about Reform. It's Reform Limited. It is not a party, it is a company.
That's it.
What was
That's
your name,
really
sweetie?
interesting. Sorry, Kirsty, what was that?
What was
Name?
Charlie's support worker's name?
I'm his wife.
She's my wife, mate.
I mean, I don't want to say too much, but you know.
I'm a support worker of 2 years now. Before I was an aged care manager
yeah.
for 2 years.
It probably works that way, you know.
Yeah.
So.
And
I don't
and-
know how
Yeah.
know how heterosexual sex works, but I think it's a bit like that.
No, it's more like that.
It's more like.
It's more like-
It doesn't go in that way. It goes in that.
Depends how lazy you're feeling.
And it only lasts for
surrender.
like a minute at most, so I hear.
I'm
How
bi.
boring is that?
Me
I
too.
I'm
surrender.
bisexual.
Me too.
I don't know if you get the joke.
Also,
I surrender.
That's a red flag from the
you married a young gentleman.
He needed looking after, Kirsty. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yet he tends to look after me because I work all the bloody time.
You
Yeah.
work pretty hard, so.
Things up there and chips in the thing, yeah.
Okay, Charlie's got everything
I
ready.
went for a pub meal tonight. You know when you go to the pub meal and you can have unlimited wings?
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of went that direction. I mean, they are limited, but for her, there's so many there, she's going to feel like it's unlimited wings.
All right, well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm transferring back into the.
Somebody say wings.
I unlimited wings. Get it? Paul McCartney's
Yeah.
band.
Uh-huh.
Play it on repeat.
God, I just had a flash to this
stupid boomer joke from I don't know, a couple even decades ago. One of the morning shows.
To be fair,
The host
Sim,
saying
that was a
something about
big
young
joke.
people not knowing stuff, and he's saying like,
I
"Oh
can-
yeah, some young people said to me the other day, did you know Paul McCartney had a band before Wings?" Oh, and I was like, "You dumb motherfucker! Young people don't know Wings exist. They, young people know the Beatles. Young people know Paul McCartney. Wings, his 70s band. No one fucking knows who they are.
I think that there
Oh,
is.
I do.
I mean, I do, but it was just this really dumb boomer thing where they thought they were being funny, and it was really
Yeah.
stupid.
I'd say that more people would know the Beatles.
I'm not a
than
young
the
person,
Wings,
though.
but-
Yeah, absolutely. People would know the Beatles more than Wing. Can I
Yeah.
point out Heine's been talking to us, and
Sorry, I'll bring the chat back up. No, I actually addressed that. That was 10 minutes ago.
okay.
He
Sorry,
said,
my
do
bad.
we still have a ruling class? Yeah,
Yes, I didn't know.
we really fucking do.
Number two, Sophie would like to show something to the group, if
See,
that's okay, please.
Oh, I wasn't going.
Yes,
though.
please have. Also,
You've got it
Madam Butterfly, have a good day at work.
See you later. I don't know if I.
Bye.
No,
Again,
but-
for anyone who's ever forgot, Madam Butterfly is going to visit Melbourne in December.
Why would you have a cake up now, of all times, while we're having a conversation? If we are pulling up cakes.
Because I like cake.
Cakes.
I'm
all
proud of
things.
making my
Okay,
cake.
so she made a really gorgeous looking cake.
Oh, no.
And I thought that she wanted
When
to
is the
show
bad
it on the
time
screen.
to-
She even had it enlarged on her phone.
I
You
was
know.
thinking through doing this.
Okay.
Put in the Discord.
Yeah, sorry.
see the
okay,
cake.
Yeah, send it to me on Messenger, and I'll put it on Discord.
You put it in the Discord. Also, I'm just sort of saying, like, Madam Butterfly saying she's coming to Melbourne in December with her and her
She's gonna
misbehavior
get
and talking about the
sexy.
Melbourne chair. She did say she's bringing her own paddle if she misbehaves. So, you know, she says she's going to walk around Melbourne wearing booty shorts. And if she misbehaves, it's up to us to discipline
No,
her.
and I think she's
I thought
playing.
that
I
she was
think
coming
you're
to
right,
Melbourne for the
so-
up Shift Week. No?
I like that one gecko posted. Okay.
I hidden away
yeah.
for a reason.
So,
Okay.
Christy,
I
I'm
went
start.
into my PJs.
That's okay. We're getting to that time of night, Kirsty. It's okay.
It's after midnight for us.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here, more or less.
Okay, I posted it in Discord, Angry.
All right, you've posted something in Discord. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Make me fucking work.
What about
mate.
that cord? No, that was a bad
Oh,
joke.
wow.
That was a
Okay.
dead joke.
Holy shit. Sorry. No, this was actually worth it.
That's an easy one for me. That's just the basic.
That's freaking awesome. I really
Wow.
like that. That's
That was
great. That
competition.
looks so good. That looks so
I got
good.
second.
In the tennis, you can't eat the spade.
Wait, Charlie, did you repost the Woody Allen meme?
I just had the taste of strawberries, and then I saw the paedophile. No, my taste buds are very confused.
Sorry. You see, the thing about it is, I look and I saw Woody Allen, and my brain just went, yeah, and you know, like, hello, Mia Farrow.
Yeah, no, but he's there with Sun Yi. It was like, oof, oof.
Yeah, it's a favorite actor who was married multiple, who's named multiple times in the Epstein files, but never cheated on the daughter he married.
Yeah,
Which is actually apparently true, but it's so troubling. It's
He's a Family Guy when they did the joke about, this is the most
so
embarrassing
many
thing.
layers.
Year's retainer fell out of my pants.
Do you remember I was writing a magazine article?
Sorry, Laura, you're writing a magazine article.
Yeah, so do you remember I was doing a model train thing, rebuilding
Yes,
one?
with the train. Yes.
Unfortunately, my 3D printer broke, so I haven't been able to do the work. So I've offered him something else, which is equally awesome. I say awesome in a kind of railway term, if you know what you're talking about. So, so this is the one I've converted.
Nice.
Cool.
So the normal ones, they've got all an engine and stuff underneath.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This one hasn't got any power at all.
This one
You can't buy a model of one of these, and that'll work with a completely different type, which is this one.
Okay.
Cool.
So the idea is that they'll work
Is that
together.
a B class train?
Sorry?
Is that a B class? They call that B class, don't they?
No, they just call them DMUs. These
DMU.
models.
Yeah, Charlie, I don't want to say anything negative, but no.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Well, the thing about it is, I suppose in a way it's might be true, because like express trains will be a class 1 train. So the way trains work
No,
in
no,
the
no.
UK
I'm talking
is,
about the scale size of the train.
no, it's 00. So it's 4 millimeters to the foot, 176 scale.
Okay.
It's like a bigger version than HO, which is what everybody
HO,
else does.
yeah, that's the other one.
When
Yeah.
you say those things, it's just like it's 4 hogsheads to the chain, and it's just like
Do
okay.
you know what?
Of course, yeah.
Believe it or not, the railways that we've got in the UK are like a bastard, child of, just like, let's just do this. That's basically what modern railways are in the UK. So what happened was, back in the old day, then you had these like, metal tin plate thing that someone hammered together and made it and painted it and it looked gorgeous and everything, and that that cost a lot of money. Well, post World War II, they moved to and that was O gauge, which was 7 millimeters to the foot, 1/48th scale roughly. Post World War II, they decided that with plastic injection molding, they could do better stuff. And if we do it in a smaller scale, there's more room and people buy more of them. That was basically it. So, Britain had some great technology, motor technology at the time, but it wouldn't fit in a HO body shell, which was the smaller version of it. So HO is half O gauge, 3.5 millimeters to the foot.
Okay.
So America does it, Europe does it, but we decided no, we're going
Even
to have
educated bees do it.
Sorry, I'm getting to it. Okay, I'll finish.
Sorry, Laura, we have the same problem between states in Australia. The different states went, I'm going with this gauge. And the next state went, screw you. And so you would get trains would go to the state border and go, okay, everyone get out. You have to get out on this platform.
You had to
Then
get off
walk
the
across to
mainline
another
train.
platform and get on a different train that's running it. And because we're idiots, because people could not agree. And it's just like, God damn it. So, Laura, is that the sirens at your place? It's like trippy as hell.
The sirens.
Was it?
There's sirens at your place.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
No, Chris, you
I've
just
got
want
a
to say
question
something.
for Laura.
Kirsty has a question for Laura.
Yep.
The question is, do you know someone, but a few people by the name of UK Dave Scratch and Spin?
No.
But everyone knows everyone in the UK.
Hello.
What about Joey Arcade Wins?
No.
Or
I'm
another
sorry. He
way
must
from
be
saying
one of
his
the
name?
64 million people I don't know.
I swear to God, I had a friend at uni who his parents were from England. I think he was actually born in England, but he grew up in Australia. And he was such a character. And we were talking to a group of people at uni, and it led on to, and there was someone who was English who was in the group, and it led on that he grew up in England, and this other person goes, oh, and I remember this phrase exactly. They went, oh, do you know Rupert from Egham? and he looked at this person for a second, and he went, oh yeah, tall guy with dark hair? And she responded like, no, he's not that tall. He's blonde. And my mate went, yeah, I was thinking of his brother. And this other person goes, oh, you do know him. And he went, no, I don't fucking know him. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's like we were talking about Red Dwarf USA earlier. In Red Dwarf USA, one of the few funny new jokes they added was when Crichton meets Lister. He says, "You're from Earth? Do you know Bob?"
Yeah. But that's the thing. People literally do that stuff. They went, I met someone from the continent you came from once. Do you know them? And it was just like,
Do you know Mrs. Bishop from Walthamstow? I once passed a
Exactly.
sign that had Walthamstow written on it, but I've never been there.
oh, who was the boy band who had the album Welcome to Walthamstow?
East 17.
It was E17. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, that makes sense. Walthamstow, it is on the east. It's
Yeah, there you go. But it's just like weird shit that gets stuck in your head. As soon as you said Walthamstow, I went, wait, I know a Walthamstow reference.
And then when you say East 17, I start thinking of Miss Sarajevo. You know, is there a time for East 17? You know,
I'm also Billy Bragg, who's my all-time favorite artist. He did an English version of Route 66. Get your kicks on Route 66. He did a song like A13, Trunk Road to the Sea. And it's going, starts down in Wapping, there ain't a stopping, bypass Buckingham, down through Dagenham, down to Grace Barlow, rather near Basildon. It's just like, it's so stupid. He's just done this thing about English towns, and it's so funny.
yeah. It's like
And also,
listening
Depeche
out
Mode
of
were from
the
Basildon. That's the other thing I remember about Basildon. Depeche Mode were from Basildon. It's
There's some
just
great names of towns over there. I think one of the ones that stood out to me when I was there was called Piddle Hinton. It's like
Yeah.
hinting you're going to have a piddle, I guess.
yeah. But I
we've got a place down the road from me. It's Broadbottom.
broad
There's a lot of
You know, and there's High Bottom around as well, which is ironic, you know. But
I'm
there's
on board with
like Chapel and Lefrith and Besses of the Barn is another one. Ramsbottom.
I'm on board with broad.
Ramsbottom. You'd expect that to be in Wales, wouldn't you?
You would, wouldn't you?
Or there's a place called Fingering Hoe. I think it's in it, somewhere around Essex.
Yeah,
Yeah, it would be around Essex, honestly.
we have a place called Cockburn.
Yeah.
I had a boss whose surname was Cockburn, and he would, of course, use Coburn.
Yeah.
But I called him Cockburn a couple of times, just to, you know
Because
why.
if he did put deep heat on it one day, maybe he would have Cockburn.
Yeah.
No,
I also yelled at him in jest once to say, "You're not the boss of me," and I got fired.
Talking about place names, I love Australian place names. I semi-regularly share things on here. This is around my hometown of Dubbo. We're getting
I saw there was an actual town called Bogan there.
there's Bogan Gate and Bogan. There is the place.
No, not there.
The town to the west of Dubbo called Narromine, and whenever we met someone from Narromine, we'd call them narrow-minded, and they really hated it.
Well, obviously, since you... this is on the BBC. I'm going to have to find something alternative because obviously they're not going to be too rude.
Oh, I still got cat fur off my nose.
But they had Bitchfield.
But I love the places we get in Australia where they've they've either gone for an indigenous name or someone's interpretation of an indigenous name, and they're such great names. Sorry, I heard a Discord noise. Someone posted.
Okay, so 19 rude place names in the UK: Titty Hill, Crapstone,
Heard of that one?
Brown Willie,
Brown
I've heard
William.
of that one.
Cox,
Heard of that one.
Fingering Hoe, yeah, Fingering Hoe in Essex, yeah, that was the one. Sandy Balls in Hampshire,
Sorry.
Thong, Sluts Hole Lane.
Whoa.
Okay, I just want to throw out, it was common at a certain point in history in a whole range of English towns in the laneway where sex workers would ply their trade. It was known as Grope Cunt Lane. There were multiple cities
Holy.
that had a laneway called Grope Cunt Lane.
And you would almost always find Donald Trump there.
Yeah, I know, right? Grabbing by the pussy. But yeah, no, they've all been changed to something a bit more innocuous now.
Oh, the one in
This-
Walsall's a
this-
bit
this
nicer.
is-
It's Dandy's Walk, because it's where the dandies used to walk down to get to the.
There you go.
Inventive.
Here's one that's more of a verbal, rather than it's typing than spoken. It's Peniston,
Oh,
which is
yeah.
penis tone.
Penis.
Penis tone.
Yeah, there was an American pop star, C.T. Peniston, and they wanted to pronounce it differently. No, sorry, your name is Peniston.
No, so
Cockermouth.
there's a road near me called Ernest Wanky Road.
Sorry.
Cockermouth, which is on the River Cocker.
Of course it is.
And then there are all the bottoms.
All the bottoms.
Oh,
Bread-
speaking of which,
Bedlam
Speaking
Bottom.
Charlie,
Mhm.
have you seen the movie Bottoms?
Oh, that.
Just
I
made me
have
think
seen
of-
a
That's
TV
really
show
good.
called Bottom.
Sorry,
I've seen a TV show called Bottom.
No,
B-O-T.
there's a movie
No,
called
it's a
Bottoms.
movie called Bottoms. It's American. It's a high
Oh,
school.
yeah.
I only just watched that the other night, and it's
Yeah, no,
fucking
good
awesome.
ending.
It's great.
Is
It's
that the one
so
that
good.
like the American football, and there's like, yeah.
Yep.
That's a good ending, yeah.
So Broad Bottom I mentioned, Boggy Bottom, Pratt's Bottom, Scratchy Bottom, Happy Bottom, and Happy Bottom, Jolly's Bottom, and then the worryingly named Loose Bottom.
Oof. Yeah, no, that's woof. That's woof.
That's big.
Loose
oof.
bottom.
And then there was another one which is Broken Wind.
So those two girls that made Bottoms did another movie that you might like called Shiva Baby.
Shiva baby.
Yeah.
Oh,
If
Abigail,
you like Bottoms, Shiva
Yeah.
Baby would be up your alley, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it anything like the TV show Bottom?
Sorry,
Is it 2 words or,
I'm sorry.
or one word?
Was there supposed to be a pun when you said up your alley?
No, really.
Charlie, 1 word or
No,
2?
Ooh,
I'm not smart enough for puns. It's Shiva Baby. SHIVABABY.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Abigail.
Same cast, same writers, same director. Everything's the same. Yeah.
Awesome.
but it's nothing like the TV show Bottom.
No.
No,
It's
Bottoms
a whole
and
different-
Bottom are very different.
Okay.
That's Aid Edmondson and Rick Mail. Yeah.
One of the skills that I've managed to acquire is to have sort of like a quick wit, so it'll just come quite quickly. And
Yeah.
I remember when I was at school and there was a kid called Paul Bowles, and I said something to him, and he said, "Are you taking the pee?" Didn't say piss, he said, "Are you taking the pee?" And I said, "No, if I did, you'd be all Bowles." And it just went over his head. He just didn't get it.
I'm not saying that.
No, right, I giggled because that was the other one.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
You don't have
Abigail.
I just remembered it.
all right, Angry. You
Sorry,
might-
can I ask Dr. Abigail, have you watched
Yeah.
the movie
Really?
Love
That
Lies
Dawn?
Bleeding?
I haven't watched it yet. It's on my list.
Yeah, because from the synopsis I've read, you'll like it, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I've
Which
seen the
one's that?
trailer. That was enough. Love Lies Bleeding.
Lesbian
Kurt-
wrestling movie.
Kristen Stewart. Anything with Kristen Stewart, I'm there. Trust me.
Angry
I'm all about
Discord.
that.
Hang on. I need to just double check here because you said anything to do with Kristen Scott, and before that, I heard Angry said lesbian. What was it again?
Lesbian wrestling movie.
Yeah, lesbian wrestling movie, and it's like,
What the fuck is that you put on Discord?
Okay, so what happens is we made the birthday boy, stick his face in the middle of it, and there was a tube that went in and would squirt water, out of the
Out
hole.
of you know where.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I get it.
That looks like a cake for the town of Fingering Hoe.
I know that's troubling.
It looked better when it's attached, like
It did look better when it was attached, but
Actually, I just got a flashback to that episode of Star Trek Next Generation where the Troy's
Oh,
body
yeah.
cake.
Yes. Yeah. Peptide cake.
All right. What is it?
Yeah, I'm thinking about heading off actually because I'm going to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, so am I.
Is it 8 o'clock in the morning now?
It's
Well, I've
after
got that-
1 a.m.
I've
now.
got that
After
Tim
midnight
Ferguson,
for me.
Doug Anthony All
Nearly
Stars.
quarter to one.
Yeah. So anyone who's really adventurous, in less than 10 hours, we're going to be doing another stream.
but I think I start at 7 tomorrow.
With again, we won't be doing Angry Bunch. Won't be having chat on screen. It'll just be if you want to watch it. We're going to be having a chat with reasonably well-known entertainer Tim Ferguson, famous for being in the Doug Anthony All Stars. But we're talking to him from the perspective of him being a massive Star Wars nerd.
Well, there we go. Yep, that's him.
No, I start at 1.
So yeah, Das Kapital. That's what I needed to watch. I was hoping to watch that before.
Okay, that was actually quite an entertaining show. They had one season of a sitcom on ABC called Das Kapital, and the B-Splits. They were like trapped on some submarine. But there's one thing where there'd be a TV broadcast, and there was this presenter. And the one joke I always remember, she said, "And now a word from our sponsor, Consume."
They did 2 seasons. So the first season is in a submarine, and then at the end of the season it gets blown up and they end up in space, and then the second season they're in space.
Oh, I didn't remember the first season. Okay, there were 2 seasons. Okay, there you go.
I am going to finish with this. Just a nice
Yeah.
little phrase. Got
Yeah.
it from my Live Like a Llama book. Be flawsome. An individual who embraces their flaws and knows they're awesome.
Cool.
I like that. Flawsome. That is an awesome word.
You're already daylight. I see, Laura.
Oh, we haven't got nightlight yet.
Yeah,
It's,
well, it was on the other
it's-
side of the planet.
It's
It's
the other
too-
side of
You're
the planet.
from the other side of.
Yeah, we're
The
11 hours
world.
away. Yeah, that's why I said at the start, that I'm like 11 hours behind you. So,
Us
Yeah.
five are the land down under.
yeah, I said
Yeah,
welcome
wouldn't
welcome from 11 hours ago.
All right.
Well,
Yeah.
I am 10 and a
Manchester,
half hours
you
in front of you.
It's like the story about the guitar player from Slade, where that when they were first coming to Australia, he didn't realize that the Earth was a globe, and so he thought that they have to fly to America, and then fly back to England, and then fly because he didn't realize you could get a direct flight from America to Australia, and they had
So
to get
you'll be
the
going
Atlas,
forward
curled it
in your
around for him,
time.
and said, Dave, it's a globe. You can go around it. It's fine. You don't have to.
Oh my God. Wow.
Soon
Okay.
you'll be going and turning your clocks around to an hour forward,
Yeah, well,
Daylight
same as everybody
saving.
else.
Yeah.
except for us
Good night,
Australians.
everyone. Good night.
Bye.
Yeah.
Good night,
Night.
everybody.
Thanks for the Murphy family. You all are cool. See you
Stay
another time.
curious.
Bye for now.
Bye.
You are totally